Hey boys, good morning. It's been morning for a couple of hours, but stream just got up. We started Itza campaign yesterday. First Itza campaign in Warhammer 3. Played for about 19 turns, so we're gonna have the part 2 today. I put some house rules on this one, picked myself. Since it fits Gorok, I put the limitation diplomacy. So we can pretty much just work with the Lizardmen, only peace and war with other factions. And put some spicy one every 10 turn, our max army size reduces by 1. To make it clear, it's for every army and to a 5 units minimum. So on turn 150, for some reason we play this for 150 turns, max army size is 5. The goal of the campaign is a long campaign victory, which for Gorok is pretty much entire Lastria plus maybe a couple of regions if there is not enough to occupy there. The campaign started interesting with Skull Taker surprise attacking Itza while I was dealing with Lord Skrolk. I was backdooring Lord Skrolk and Skull Taker was backdooring me. But him attacking Itza early also made him die early because he got backdoored himself. The strong prey on the weak, and surprise attacks are the key. This is turn 90, no allies at war, still with Skull Taker. He is living in his capital, also at war with Albric and Hans Marshal.
Fearless.
Hans Marshal is his only enemy, is Skull Taker, and Albric also has Luther Harkonnen as the enemy, so we don't really need to expect an attack there. Other than these guys in Lastria from potential enemies, the ones that are doing really great is Slanesh and Bretonia currently. There's a little bit of a setback here because Itza got raised just as he was getting tier 3, but since then I recovered. Costed a lot of money and some turns to recover, but if everything goes perfect, it would be boring campaigns, right? Alastria always have something spicy going on. I think we're just gonna wait for tier 3 here at this point. And make sure there's some money going on up. I got the river here, and I got the Lost Valley. So 2 complete provinces. Economy is a little bit struggling because of this early wars. Can trade with Zlanhopek and Kalosotek. This is 20 exotic animals. Well, this is 150 income, but it can be upgraded to tier 2. This is 30 cages. 30 cages of exotic animals. I think should work on this size. How much is this worth compared to industry? It's worth a little bit more currently. Since we have trade partners, I guess this is a little bit better. Little bit better. What happened with the Altar of the Horned Red? I still need to sack or raise 2 Skaven settlements for the Mace quest. I do need these 5,000s. Technology is doing well. Open with research. Commandments now also provide 8 research on the base. So I like the Lizardmen technology changes. This is a much better technology tree. Some really nice spicy stuff like the opening. The opening is really strong, makes it some of the best technologies in the game. The Elder Wisdom and the sequence of utilitarianism. Utilitarianism? It's a word I haven't said that many times in my life. Utilitarianism. Utilitarianism. Yeah, that's a, you know, that's a word. Individual lives are of little importance. The final analysis only the great plan matters. So you're just a small cog in the wheel. You can sec this one if it's unoccupied. How much movement is this? We do have 31 movement left after this. I might get also a route march if it's need to occupy this. Unfortunately, the Headhunter jungle marks of the old zone been occupied. This is also a province without the resources. This is a faction that Lord Scroll has to deal with by attack Lord Scroll so early that they couldn't do much about it. I was literally at Oixel and Subatun in the first 5 turns. Thanks to recruiting another lord. Yeah, these guys are Lastria enemy number 1, clan speed, the last region of theirs. Ooh, does this mean there's no Skaven left and we still need one more settlement? So much about this. This might get auto-completed, but we're gonna have to look for Skaven elsewhere, right? Yeah, this one was unfortunate because of a Skull Tiger attack. We had to focus there instead of on the Skaven. Lord Scroll is just so weak, even his starting enemy is a trouble for him. We might not complete this one properly, huh? The weapon is nothing special, it's actually more of an armor than a weapon. Makes him a little bit better at dueling, but there are better weapons than this. Way better weapons than this. Like, for example, Ogre Blade is better than this. 25% weapon strength. This is a really poor unique weapon for a Legend Lord. So that provides 18 physical resist and an ability that has 2-minute cooldown for 24 seconds. The ability is good though. But look at this. This guy Gorok is extremely tough already. And we have 35 physical resistance already. That weapon is pointless. As a weapon on Gorok we need damage. And Ogre Blade, which is 25% damage, is just better than any unique weapon. Most unique weapons, actually. Active abilities are nothing special when you can have a full buff of damage. What happened to Skull Taker? Yesterday he raised Itza. I've defeated him and already taken these territories. He's currently struggling to survive in his capital. He attacked Itza, was the worst thing he couldn't do, and then he got backdoored by other factions. This is Lastria. You gotta secure buffers, otherwise you keep getting attacked from all over the place. Him attacking Itza was the worst thing to do. He would have lived way longer if he just stayed in the north. He really has to deal with Borderloo and Hans Marshall. This is a jungle. Even with his extra movement, he can't do much. I'm going to do this. I think I'm not sure we can get a confederation here. Could have maybe asked somebody else with this. I might just destroy these guys. The law of the jungle. So I need 2 settlements to get the mace. The mace is useful because I have no weapons. I have to salvage everything to pay the bills. It was a couple of turns of economical struggle, but it's fine since then. I think if Clownspill goes down, I'm going to attack the Southern Sentinels. I don't like how the provinces are divided here. Kulchan Plains should go to Tehenoen. I'll keep the Headhunter jungle. It's a port after all. No resources here though. I unlocked the Blessed Sacred Croxigor and Blessed Bastiladon Solar Engine as the initial units. One is just really tanky and good against demons, and one is good support with optional some range weapon. So volcanic islands have been occupied by Luther Harkon. It seems like a recent thing. So Luther Harkon has a good chunk of velocity here. He'll keep Albric busy.
Welcome, Outlander.
We can have
What
diplomacy with
brings
Marcus
your kind
Wolfhard
to these parts?
as Lizardmen, and in this campaign we're more limited, so they're just waiting here to die. I need to sack one more Skaven settlement now. But there are no more Skaven settlements here. I'm expecting good things from the Hanuman. Jungle has a lot of whack-a-mole. Early on building up this army, considering Lord Krog, Gorok should be built for dueling, Lord Krog blast infantry, so the battle skills only matter, but considering the value how the campaign progresses, he could have a higher value Saurus, but he's not a Slan, so it makes no sense. Lord Krog stays in his army. Every Lizardman army has to have a Slan, otherwise what's the point? Which means Protected Luster is kinda crap for this. It's not worth one skill point for 5 divisions of Temple Guards unless we don't have anything else to take. This is good for the AI. If you need this as a player, you done fucked it up. Really good AI skill, because AI usually fights to the death, because you have to defeat him, right? We have Gorok Specialite for tanking and dueling. It's kind of like the Grimgor of the Lizardmen, really. That's how I always try to explain him. 5% ward save on the entire army. Saurus in this army can be pretty amazing, but Saurus are not the Lizardmen best units. They're just efficient. My policy regarding the Lizardmen Lords is there's a better hero. There's basically a hero in his role. Hero in his role. Hero does not exist. Old one. Red crested Skin Chief. This is a superior lord, one as a hero, and Skin Priest is like the exception. These things have to be really exceptional, considering the Lizardman heroes are some of the best in the game. So you have to get from the lord what the hero does not have. And since you have a right that has only 10 turn cooldown and unlocks one of the most powerful lords in the game, there is no point whatsoever using any of this, unless there is some really big benefit from a faction effect, trait, or whatever faction has to offer. These three are non-existent. This one has a little bit of value as a strong base for emergency. This is crap, and this is solid. Well, these are the best lords. Since you can get a Slan every 10 turns, there is no reason to recruit any other lords. In my opinion, this is a huge mistake in the game design. They should have a way higher cooldown. They should only have a low cooldown for a Hexoatl. They should be cooldown between 20 and 30 turns, with the technology lowering the cooldown. And other lords should provide something more. They really don't. The slants are so powerful that the other ones don't exist. Okay. TikTok, huh? This guy is just here as an emergency here. They have changed how the slan generation traits work. Every generation does something else, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not just like the second generation, just better than a third, and a third better than a fourth. They're different buffs now. This is already one of the most powerful traits in the game. There's like not much can compare to this. There's like very little things. They made the slants traits more powerful than I was doing in my mod. Just, you know, CA balancing. They made the slants very powerful, and guys, remember when they reworked the slant traits and they forgot about Lord Mazamundi? Well, they did again. They did it again. They did it again. They forgot about Lord Croak, the most powerful slant. First generation, boys. This guy is so powerful, even Lord Mazdamundi is behind him. And Lord Mazdamundi is so powerful, the rest of the world is just like can't even pales in comparison. And they still fuck it up even after all these reworks. No spell intensity on the trait. No spell intensity on any unique skills. And this guy is supposed to be one of the most powerful beings in this universe. Meanwhile, a third generation gets this, and I will be bitching about this for a long while. There are people who say Lord Croak is already powerful. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This guy will stay here for a bit. We got -3 corruption here and lower spread. I feel like the chance of spreading plagues doesn't even work. I'm gonna try sequence of civilization if it increases the chances of confederation, but it has to be backed up by military. Some really good technologies around. Since we haven't taken the battle skills, the Saurus tablets are nice. This 3 is all you need early game for Saurus these days. Until the game gets any harder, the battle skills are not really relevant. This is more attractive. This is way more attractive. I guess tableau spawning makes sense before you recruit your second lord, but you want to open with a second lord immediately with this campaign. You lose 2 turns otherwise. There's some really good technologies these days. This is Lastria though. Let's go with a Tablet of War to buff some economy. This one doesn't really do anything for this faction, but this one does a little bit more money. We already have some of the best post-battle loot as Lizardmen, but I want 10 more movement here. This is a really rough terrain in this place. There's been a little bit of luck. I did find the Forbidden Rod. Unfortunately, his items are average at best. Also forgot spell intensity in his items. And he doesn't even have a set bonus after all these years. Forbidden Rod, you get it, just put on Croak, don't even think about it. It's one of the best items in the game. The fact he doesn't have a proper slan spell intensity makes Forbidden Rod the best item for this guy. With Forbidden Rod and Great Archon, he has 25 spell mastery, which makes him one of the weaker slants regarding wizardry. He has really imbalanced spells when it comes to dealing with infantry and some cavalry. But the only reason why they're so strong is because of spell mastery. I can make a regular slan more destructive than Lord Croak on an army scale, because Lord Croak will not be able to deal with the most dangerous units, which are large. Lord Croak is a mix of support and destructiveness. He just makes the infantry cry. It's not a versatile in other matters, but he makes the army so powerful that that army will be able to deal with everything. You just have to make sure the rest of the army is sorted. But Lizardmen makes infantry cry anyways. Just imagine thinking the infantry is difficult to deal with. Infantry is plentiful in this game, and there is a million ways to kill infantry. Lord Croak is just an overkill way to kill infantry. I'm a little bit behind the economy because of a major setback. But major setbacks makes campaigns more interesting. You guys want the streamer to struggle, right? This is one of the easier campaigns, I still think, even with Skulltaker around, because of the Lord Croak. But just the last tier has its own difficulty. Zlanhope got destroyed, huh? By the Beastman, damn. Ooh, nice. Been lucky so far with the missions. I gotta have to say, I'm loving the new Blessed Spawn system. It is fun. It is fun, and there's some nice units here. So they did a good job with Blessed Spawnings. It's a pretty straightforward solution, but it's acceptable. I'm expecting things from Tehanuan. Skulltaker got defeated again. It looks like it was a field battle. His worst move was attacking Itza too early. He should have just waited 10 more turns clearing Bordel first. Eltron, this is unnecessary. This is necessary. No lobsters, very good. Well, well, well. Gorok is looking juicy. We might need to expose shields first here. All these units are probably gonna be replaced, huh? We have the Croak shield. I upgraded it. The Supreme shield of the old ones. We're dealing with 1 carronades and 2 mortars. Pretty good, pretty good. Skinks are some of the most vulnerable units when it comes to explosions. They have 160 entities in a very dense formation with low health. Makes them one of the weakest regiments in the game. They are even weaker than zombies when it comes to this. Proxygoras will murder the dead guard.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
The tough opponent to deal with early. Surprised they survived this. Would have been way harder if they had the lobster. Lobster would have been problematic. Major difference between the deliverance of Itza is the amount of base damage and the armor piercing percentage. And then of course there is the radius. They're all three good. We don't have that much power, so we are have a limited explosions. Lord Krog being close does lower enemy attack by 8. One of the items is actually a carry for regarding this. This is definitely setback recovery. The Skull Reef being next to this place. You can see the Saurus are doing just fine without Gorok's unique skill and the battle skill, which makes them exceptional. But those skills are not needed with Croak in the army, just overkill. Got a Gambler armor 20,000. Ka-chink! So if I want to go in a settlement, it will not use the port. But if I want to attack them, it will use the port. It's a little bit strange logic. And look at this, boys. Clan Spill is gone. And we completed another mission for spawning sequence. Unfortunately, we did not get 3 Skaven Sex and raises. But there's a solution for this. The bottom of Lastria is looking good, although the Sentinels serve no purpose. I do like these guys have attacked the dwarves. It's kinda strange that this province here and this province here have no resources. Lastria, supposed to be one of the richest continents. This one used to have carved obsidian, but I guess Berkoi passed. There's a volcano nearby and they removed it. The resource places and some positions of the resources, there's inconsistency and then it requires some polish as well. We already shown this on several places of the world. One was a bad copy pasta, another one is they don't care. The Great White Lizard grants Gorok plus 100% battle healing cap and regeneration. This is one of the toughest infantry lords in the game. And now it has a 175% healing cap and regeneration. Which means multiply his health by plus... just add another 175%. And that's his effective health. So... it's worth getting bloody on him, in other words. This is currently 14,000 health. And I get another 15% here. I think Gorok is like a dwarf lord and Grimgor had a baby. Although that sounds bizarre to say out loud. I like Gorok for dueling. We'll be special Gorok for dueling and then we go campaign skills. Although we can go campaign skills already at this point, we had a decent army actually. Yeah. Go renowned and feared. Movement and money. Then research trade 5 control, huh? Research rate since overflow has become amazing thing. Okay, tier 3 oixel for economy is the most important thing here. This thing is stabilizing, huh? And on tier 3 they have +1 control and then +2 control. I have to keep this one for now, right? Yes. Lizardmen is a classic empire builder properties on the settlements. As classic as it gets. Although they sometimes forget things, like Control +1, control +1, control +2, and look at this. They forgot control on the Itza. Of all cities of Lizardmen, Itza has no control. It's supposed to be +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, but yeah, nobody's perfect. The best thing to add to the army are heroes. King Chief, Saurus, Scar Veteran. They are our best units. Dinosaurs, riding dinosaurs, basically had some of the strongest characters in the game with the strongest mounts on top of items, which are pretty strong these days. On top of variety of technology, 5 fizz resist for characters, 5 ward save for characters. Might have been something else as well. Oh, another 5 physical resist for characters. Dinosaurs have only one weakness, and those are bullets. Or should I say guns? Arrows don't really matter. Guns matter. Guns. Projectile is fast, and the dinosaur body is big. Arrows go all around the body. Should prioritize recovery here. We have decent money at the moment. There's only one person of skinks in a Lizardman army, and that person is to get bloody. But hard to get bloody with Saurus. Tier 3 under construction. This is crap. Ignore list. This is not the end of the world. This is a hero and this is a hero. It's a horrible building. Tier 1 has 2 control, Tier 2 has 3 control, Tier 3 has 4 control, Tier 4 has 5 control, and Tier 5 has 6 control. What in the fuck is this? It's missing. This is a little bit light for Tier 5 building. What in the shit is this? What the fuck is this? Are they retarded? Luckily, we don't even have to build that building. Lizardmen has no special benefits on weak or absolute control. Every faction should have something unique on control when it comes to negatives and the positives, like a variety of faction does over time. Chaos Dwarves, High Elves, Dark Elves come in mind. But this is just the generic control. So basically, you get nothing out of this. The fact you get +8 control on a negative here beats the purpose of control buildings really, and there's nothing positive here. You basically just build a growth building and ignore control mechanics completely. Only in like a dire situation this makes sense, when you know, everything is in a really bad position and you're about to get rebels. We have an AI mod which makes stronger rebels, so we have to worry about this a little bit more. In vanilla game, the rebels are a joke, begging for a rework. I already have plenty of Saurus. This build doesn't do anything on tier 3. But it's a tier 4 place up for additional veteran. Yeah, fine. Can't believe the commander does 8 research. So on tier 2, you get 8 research, and on tier 5 you get 15. What? 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 Let's just not comment on this. Let's just this is just alpha stuff, alpha. They give way too much generous spawning sequence on the geomantic web building. This is a little bit too high. If you take into account this mechanic compared to scrap of the greenskins, I would say the Lizardmen are getting about 2 times too many, and greenskins are getting about 5 times too little. So there's a monkey shuffling numbers at CA. This is not horrible. Sacred pools. There is nothing sacred in this place, not even a resource. We're at the -2 too much, huh? It's a big place, this area. We would need 2 armies. Gorok getting the last campaign skill should get us closer there. We just need some easy targets here. It's very time-consuming moving this place. Turn-consuming, I guess. Those beastmen are gonna look for another enemy. There'll be a huge pain in the ass to deal with 1 army. Should go right next to them and attack them before they do the same to us. While we are not at war with them, it's easy to deal with them. I might go for Marcus. Marcus is also weak in the area. They didn't even make a Hearthstone there. I expected the attack there because of the settlement there. There's definitely an improved behavior for these things.
Your word shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Poised valor.
Submit. Nehekara.
Tlakpakar skinks. Kilokikowagon. Saraltsi.
They got a non-aggression called Sotek. You get to live, Team Mackenzie. Team Mackenzie.
Fahunkani.
Attend your king, slaves.
My humble quest began in your homeland, and for that, I find it noble.
Beyond his grasp.
Yeah, capture the landing and the Golden Colossus. Interesting. Somehow they can't finish off the last settlement of a Skull Taker. Okay, we got a ultimate crisis in turn 22. Are you sure you want to raise this? Are you sure? Are you 100% you want to raise that?
Itza the jar taxical
They have trespassing there, but they have non-aggression, which is interesting.
Submit to your king.
Lotherns.
My
Cows!
Subatun has pastures. They should be stable at this point. Get the 10 movement next. I might just use the beast pad here. We don't have a good chance to intercept though, 4%. I mean, it's okay, it's not amazing. Unless they use it over 10 times, then it's even lower. They usually can't resist if they can hit a settlement. Nice. I love that they can't resist. Oh no! Beastman ambush! What are Lizardmen boys gonna do? Oh no! This is like Vampire Counts ambushing Chaos. One of the stupidest shit I ever heard in Warhammer 1 when I was playing Vampire Counts, because Vampire Counts really struggle against Wars of Chaos, people were always saying, ambush them. Ambush them. So they auto-resolve them with a decisive victory, you know, no casualties and, you know, full yellow bar. But what happens to go in a battle against the Warriors of Chaos in ambush? In Warhammer 1, where you can kill a giant. His head looks odd from this angle. Warhound charging Gusaurus. I don't care about this unit really here. Minotaurs. Boom. Boom. And even contact by the miners is good at the spearmen. And boom.
Sora's ice.
See the miners another effect by the boom. Doesn't do enough damage to entities of that size.
Sora's ice.
They should be probably rebalanced. Medium boom infantry, big boom infantry and cavalry, and button that destroys everything. Tigers.
Soltak. Stop.
Woundy. Boom. Boom. That boom was a little bit overkill. But the boom one was on cooldown. Boom! Boom! Yeah, do good damage on the Croco with those two Tigers. Don't have regeneration of the shield or the barrier on Croc yet. I was too focused on the booms to see the damage there. Tiger is taking a lot of damage just by being around melee. Had a faster movement and this guy still escaped. Would I play Lizardmen if the Lord Crow didn't exist? Of course, of course. I've been a fan of the Lizardmen since the very start. Skull Taker is down.
You must die.
Another third generation, huh? What if this works retroactively? We'll see. Let's upgrade the settlements. It's good for the money.
Itza!
So, Boom 1 has 25% armor piercing, Boom 2 is 40, and Boom 3 is 50. And they're at 40, 50, and 60 damage. Which means at 25 intensity it's already mega different. Literally at 25 intensity, Boom 2 is as good as Boom 3 without intensity. And they didn't put any proper intensity for Croak. We're at war with Dragon of Conclave, Bear of Legion, Colonel Blue Roses, Slovenia. All 4 vampires. All of the Wood Elves. We'll see how this develops. How did we meet last defenders? Because we get a temporary vision of Orion's camp. Krogar, good luck, man. Good luck. Maybe I should invest in the Lizardmen diplomacy.
Hello.
All right. Sail the...
Attend your king.
As Swataka.
Tier 3 minor settlement called Holy Ziggurat has a garrison of 3 skin cohort javelins, 2 skin cohorts, some of the worst early units in the game. 2 Saurus Warriors and 1 Saurus Spears, which makes it one of the weakest garrisons in the game. By far. And this is bizarre considering the lack of missile units. Eight varied units does not equal from one faction to another for the copy paste of the garrisons. This 5 can even compete with the 5 miners in that translation, for example. The Garrison Tier 2, which requires 5 turns to build for some reason, has a Terran Rider, Saurus Warrior Shields, and Saurus Spear Shields. It's minimal, but okay. And a Tier 3 one would take 6 turns to build for some reason. Has additional Saurus Warriors and Spears with Shields. Which makes the garrisons of the Lizardmen some of the worst in the entire game. This is probably even worse than the garrisons of the Vampire Counts. But the Vampire Counts have an extra building for additional garrison, which makes them better than the Lizardmen. There's no additional garrison anywhere else. Star Chamber still don't have a Temple Guard garrison. The character garrisons don't even count, they're so weak. You get a generic hero without anything. You can't even customize it. Even when you get an exalted hero, for example, it's considered average at best. I wonder how much they balance the garrisons over time, considering the really terrible system of Regiments Renown. Because you can just pop a Lord here, recruit 3 Regiments Renown, and all of a sudden it's a top tier garrison. Which might not even need to go into a battle. And I have a feeling there's a couple of systems in the game that have been balanced around Regiments Renown. And Regiments Renown is one of the most stupid systems in the game. It should really be completely reworked. How much of the game is suffering because of the Regiment's Renown system? I'm gonna get me coffee, boys. In a bit. We're back, boys. Yeah, but can you not just pop up Blazed Spawn Armoner whenever you want? No, and it's very small-minded thinking. Because what about your enemies and what about your allies? Garrison strength is a really big part of faction strength. Makes the Lizardman AI on the weaker side of things, and Lizardman enemies a little bit lackluster. As a player, it's not a really big deal. Just makes no sense for a whole faction as a whole. These units are also very horrible at fighting in the cities. They lack support. If you ask me, this type of garrisons is like Made by somebody who hates fighting Lizardmen, and they made them the worst possible Garrison so they can just out-resolve every fight. That's how this Garrison looks to me. 500 spawning sequence. How to get extra leadership in attack? Ah, I see, I see. I see. I get a speed from the blessing of Tepok. Leadership from Croak, and they get attack from Skull Taker straight. Echo Jack. Knowledge is going pretty good for Lizardmen these days. We probably get technology even faster if we wanted to. We can get a lot of technologies early with Lizardmen these days. This is just incredible. You get once first King Priest to still tech, and you get 15 research here, and every province gives another 8 research. Makes the Lizardmen have some of the best research rate. Very strong technology opening. We have to pay this. We want a surprise attack. I guess this might go under the diplomacy, peace and war. I guess this is not direct diplomacy. They're demanding from us. This is not diplomacy that we are doing. Demands, I guess, as an exception to this. Did you raise secret pools? No, the beastman did.
Talk at me and you...
Alsixla Aksa Zuzul. Tahanowin Zikal.
I wonder what the Hennen will do here. So I'm guessing chance of winds of magic increasing the strength when changing increased. This thing is bugged. This might have been bugged through entirety of Warhammer 3. And this used to be one of the primary boss in the game. This is the second time the winds changed in the province, and they got in worse. Definitely looks bugged. That's a lot of shekels. The vampire pirates paid for it. Time to get a full tier 3 constructed. This is still a tier 4 building. Meaning it's not worth building on tier 3. The blessed reproductive riders are pretty crazy. That's a lot more attack, armor, and health. And they also have devastating flanker. '67 attack from the air with a 52 charge devastating flanker and 15 anti-infantry with 94 damage. This is just filthy, man. Makes Vargas looks like trash. Vargas trash compared to this. Vargas even have 7,000 health these days. They look so squishy. 6,300 health. This is a fragile unit. This unit is so poor. 10 armor, 6,300 health. Damn, man, this is aged like milk. Used to be one of the better units in Warhammer 2. Meanwhile, this unit has over 6 times armor and more health. And not to mention superior other stats. 50 missile resist as well. Goro gives them another 10. This unit also has such a high base melee attack that it will gonna really scale nice with rank. So this is a basic reproductive rider. This is a veteran. That's 10 attack. This is a blessed one. This is a veteran basic one. This one has 1 fewer attack than a blessed one, which means the blessed one will receive additional 11 attack on top of frenzy. That is insane. Vargas are so poor these days. It's like there's just no words how sad they become. Why is the vampire cost not part of the vampire crisis? Like, what the fuck? Why is the vampire coast don't have entire fleet of ships when a vampire crisis happens? What a massive oversight.
For the wisdom of Valea. Make your proposal. My Longbeard's grumble won't happen.
There's no place for dwarves in these mountains. Lastria belongs to the Lizardmen. We are racists here. This prevents Whack-A-Mole, huh? Although a little bit expensive Whack-A-Mole. Is an option. Winds are going to shit. The fact you can recruit strong, specialized units whenever you want with this resource makes this incredibly versatile faction. The Lizardmen. Public service announcement, what the fuck is that?
Javelins, rodans. Saltahenowin. Gaga. Saltak.
The war machines actually block the charge. War machine should have literally been destroyed on contact, but for some reason they are not going down that fast. These units do hit hard. Only 2 got destroyed. Having a really strong flying units that can go into melee is really strong. It's a type of advantage that not many factions can deal with. Give me a shield of suffering. Good switch on the units here.
So get back. Skink eggs. Hola skins.
Shield of Suffering again. Shield of Suffering again.
Salsatek skink. Mars chuck. Jakan.
Shield of Suffering again.
Mazliza. Goresh lose. Gorash.
Again.
Yaktaka. Sajata.
Again.
Solkokka. Yaktaka.
Why is Gorgon on the wall? I sent him on the wall earlier.
Tortek.
This unit has lost 4,500 health on a single casualty. Full health at the end of the battle.
Sorda Sula. Soras. Solka.
Paleo Jaktak. Yaktak. Doggone.
They're trying to disengage against the Productals. Out of juice.
Gorga! Itza! Goreslas!
There's a quarrel in range, huh? Rest, boys, rest. You did enough for now. Well, what the hell is this unit doing? The hitbox on the barricade and the door is really bad. Kind of surprised none of them, you know, content creators on YouTube haven't mentioned that they bought us at CA. You guys think you're safe on your little barricades? Blessed the Productive Riders, one got rank 3 and one got rank 4 in the first battle. How good is the Croak ability you can do on cities to blow them up on the campaign map? First, if you have a Lord Croak out of the army, you're retarded. Second, it would be good for the AI to do this on neutral factions, because they don't know how to use Lord Croak in the army. Ooh, got a Doomsinger. Who needs a mace of whatever crap it is? Frenzy and regeneration. Well, we'll have regeneration, but got a frenzy. This is a very good weapon for Lizardmen, not on Gorok though, not on Gorok. But for a Saurus, Scar Veteran or a Skink Chief, really good. So, Ultimate Deliverance would only make sense if you can have a button next to Lord Croak and click this button anywhere on the map every 10 turns. This is a if you ever experience this, is a AI troll, because they don't know how to use the Lord Croak, so they randomly use this sometimes. Although the AI might not be able to use this, they don't get any of the fun stuff. This should really be a skill you have next to Lord Croak here. You click on it and you click on a city and city goes poof. Simple as that. And Lord Mazdamundi should have a whole mechanic. You open an interface, bunch of buttons, you know, weapons of mass destruction, and all kinds of nasty stuff you can do to provinces. And that and much more, and then you have a proper Lord Mazdamundi. Yeah, the other armies here. We're gonna just go crush this faction immediately.
Alsixla Axa Zuzul. Tahanowins Kai.
They're considering this war now a little bit more. And we do want this.
Karangani.
I expect great things from Tehanon. This is an iron here. Pretty basic. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. We got 10 more movement here. Let's go Tableau spawning. This is a amazing technology for 3 turns. Really loving the new Lizardmen tech tree. I think this guy should receive the extra ranks because he hasn't been recruited yet. This is just bugged since the current hotfix. It still shows the recruitment costs on the units that's all been recruited. Time for Lord Itza, the Prophet, to get some experience. Itza is getting sorted. Tier 3 is solid. We'll be targeting anybody weak on our border. I'm gonna get me a skink priest to steal some research from the Vampire Coast. This faction has a strong steal research. To make it very effective, we need a sequence of infiltration. No, sequence of scrying. We need sequence of scrying to be very effective. So it's cheaper, and we have higher chance to succeed. For this, we do need a scrying pool. And we then have stronger steel technology, and we can stack 45 research rate per priest. Got a scrying pool just to unlock the technology. This is a terrible building otherwise. They've never got their shit together regarding the scrying pool. It's another building where the extra Garrison could be added. It's just to unlock this technology. The chance of hero succeeding is pretty low, even with specialist, even with high rank. So every faction needs a little bit ways to increase hero action success chance, so the hero game is a little more reliable. We don't care about a hero game if the chances are between like 40 and 70%. We want between 60 and 90%. Otherwise, they're pointless really. I think the hero game could also be a little bit better if immortality was on rank 30 for heroes and not rank 20 as well. A lot of these heroes become pain in the ass after they defeat a couple of their armies, especially on finished factions, and then all of a sudden they get 7+ rank 30+ heroes on the campaign mob that you can kill, and they just wounding all your heroes in late game. I guess you just have to keep wounding them. When you think about it, mortality on rank 20 made sense in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 3, considering there is rank 50, immortality on rank 20 is a little bit off. Should be increased to a higher rank. Rank 20 is easily achievable and it's nothing special. You get the immortality just beginning rank 20. I am really not a fan of immortality, to be honest. And this should be one of the campaign settings to turn on and off. At least some campaigns without it, just to make things a little bit different.
Do you take me for a wazoo?
So Dust Gate is getting targeted. What lord is yours slan? Heavens.
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Poised valor.
Gullible fools! Hasek! Your master.
Nice. Keep it up. So the card does have a different early game nowadays.
Nine.
This place is solid. This iron does produce economy that we need. The Henan military is going around and this guy's going around, so better to have this guy tempted here. Okay, we're gonna get top of spawning, then we're gonna get a sequence of scrying, then we're gonna ask King Priest to start stealing tech from the Vampire Coast so we can get technology even faster. It's really good to get still tech early. Yeah, we could have already been stealing tech, but Itza got raised early. Looks like Gorok got scoured by the Hanon. The army is larger than our army. Lord Croak is not worth much in balance of power. Yeah, this is scrap event. Coron Confederate Lioness. Carcassonne destroyed.
Chanik skink.
Itza.
Subaltern tier 2. Let's get economy. Keep going, get economy. We actually had a big help for economy. Once I captured the Ultra Horn Red earlier, there was a Skull Reef just outside. And that 20,000 plus battle loot plus captives paid enough to build everything up.
Itza skink tech.
I have this guy for steel technology. Thanks to Elder Wisdom and Sequence of Scrying, it's a reliable way to stack technology. This is also currently 10 research right now. It says not under threat from an attack. This is a building that we want on tier 4 really. A border with a cart now. Yes, got it. Economy is getting closer to the next army. Gorok is getting Germanic sustenance and renown and fear, then there'll be a second army. This guy's actually lost there.
Zo tekkelot. Vismar al six.
When the higher strength rank for this to be more viable. These guys are blocking economy for both me and Tehenun. Their balance of power sucks.
Sigma's will.
Sail the sky.
Setra the imperishable.
Isn't one of these quest battles with Nakai the one that's really messed up on her because of difficulty? Yeah, it's the Shield of Eons. Both quest battles for both items for Gorok are nonsense, really. It's nice to get 5,000, but that's about it. I have no military access because they don't want to give it to me because of strength rank. How strong are these Slanesh guys on the north? Looking surprise attack, huh?
Let me please you.
Let me please you. Winds have been cut this entire time. I'm pretty sure that this does not work. The third effect. Might not ever worked in Warhammer 3. Run out of shekels, but money is good. This west side is kinda like... I kinda like the balance of power here, right now. If it lasts, it's lost. I need an alliance with Tehenun. It's not easy. He's now at war with the Awakened, huh? Doable, doable. 2 armies on these guys. What the hell? I don't have military access with the Hanuan.
Beacon!
We have to do some settlement trade with the Hanuan once we get the alliance. We gotta sort this province a little bit better.
Those with you matter. Cosma skink. Skink cigarette.
These are guys called the United Maritime Patrol. No idea who those guys are. There must be different behavior ones if Aislinn is not the player.
Those human.
Need one technology for some nice stuff, huh? Fuck it, let's get this. What? Ah, they occupied. I need to assort the provinces here better so we have a proper buffer area. Like I said, I expect great things from Teheran. We're getting a allied buffer here. Since we have restricted diplomacy and trade.
Can I have...
Itza!
You're next, elf! What's that technology? So it is retroactive. Our military strength is not good enough to have even diplomacy with him. I don't want him taking mosquito swarms from us. It's timber iron there. So this is the second time here and a second time here on alignment of monuments, which is supposed to make the wind stronger. The winds actually got worse. I'm fairly sure this thing is bugged. And this used to be the primary Winds of Magic buff through the entirety of Warhammer 3 until they finally seen the reason and silently patched it last year, I think. It was last year. But there's still remnants of this crap in the game. This thing got patched without even patching those guys. Kid you not. We started playing a campaign. Item stealing fixed. Wizard drops fixed. Power reserve fixed. Not a single word in the patch notes about any of this. Literally one of the most important changes that year.
You must die.
Well, basically, every now and then the winds in the area can change. There are 5 different effects. -10, -5, regular +5, +10. So 5 different states of winds. In Warhammer 3 they introduced a buff that is supposed to influence the winds. For better or worse. It's built around Zinch. And this was the primary way to increase the winds instead of increasing the power reserves. And this effect appears to not be even working, at least for some of the factions. Because our commandment is supposed to make the winds stronger, and they're just getting worse the entire campaign. It's random. But without seeing how much is actually affected, it's hard to say. But 20% sound pretty big for a commandment. And the fact it got worse twice in a row, that tells me that this thing doesn't work. Nazrom, let's beat the dead horse. 3rd generation Slan. The Slan. Don't have to tell me about things. It's actually good to protect this guy. The carbon spell intense? Yes, 100%. So 200% total. Okay, money is getting good for the 2nd army. Although I want to get alliance with the Henan first. We got some settlements that are out of place. You know, I wouldn't said anything about this, you know, just like it happens, right? But goddamn, man, they did it to Lord Mazdamundi, and now they did it to Lord Croak. They never learn, these people. You know when you know, guys, that video when there's a trainer boxer trying to teach this female boxer how high to keep her fists and why, and she every time she lowers it, and then he just like hits her so hard she just collapses on the ground. That's somebody needs to hit CA that hard a few times. So they learn their shit for final time, or for once. Because you know, these guys will never learn otherwise. You have to fucking start a riot and a wildfire and a goddamn civil war for these guys to get their shit together. I don't want to get a random Saurus Scar veteran. I might get triggered by the trait. It's a terrible event. But then again, I can just ban him. This is even worse. Yoo-hoo! Who's a good boy?
The sea brings death.
The Tremen is okay as well, Ruviel, these days. Stuff is on the best. Especially for the Scar veteran. Okay. Does this even work? Terran Riders called... I don't see reproductibles here. 300. Doesn't work on the reproductive riders. 3-4, 3-5. This army has an upkeep of 3-4, 3-5. Two, 2-5-3, 3-0-3. So it works on Bastiladons. 2-2-2-8, 2-7-3. It says own army. Okay, it works. The top monarch. The way they make their names, the second word after that thing is minor case though. Like you can see here.
I'm getting twitchy. Undead pirates!
That one technology grants one more capacity. I mean, you're trying hard to name it, give it lizard names. It's your shekels. No critical failure. Finally some research. What's the minor blessing does even? Can we get anything for the campaign? Yes, doesn't have extra chances, you know. Does look like very hard to target him.
Archon rolls. My mind rages.
Oh, this has been sorted now. This will get us one more, so do we get, what, 10 more research? 10 more research. I guess I'll keep it for now. I'll never be happy because of food or manager. That's why I don't even say Happy New Year to people, because it would just be pretentious. But when every time that I hear it, I wish them unhappy New Year in my head. Can an unhappy person even say anybody, you know, Happy New Year?
Just kannst du.
Interesting they haven't moved here. This gives you 2 capacity for skink oracles, and on tier 3 building you can unlock this hero, so you can get this technology and build the building at 3 skink oracles. What the fuck? Oh, we got a bad event here. I had to pick Lord Croak, and I haven't picked the skill for him to come back immediately. Five turns wounded. You guys see that skill where it reduces the wound time by 5 turns? Pick it on Lord Crow, because this nonsense can happen. They can wound a corpse. He's literally dead. His corpse is just channeling his spirit. So this is why there is that skill on top for 5 turns recovery time.
Itza,
And he gets like a useless amount of experience, not even good amount of experience for that event. You see, guys, Lord Croak is perfectly balanced. He can get a stupid event that he can get wounded for 5 turns. Completely balanced hero. Defeating Luther Harkin will give us spell resistance. We all have very good spell resistance. This army is horrible. I don't even have any exploding corpses. But has gained great experience. 1500, great. 4500 would have been great. 5 turns. He's wounded for 5 turns. Oh man, every time I just pick that skill for -5 wound time and it'll croak. Just pick it up. Krog is literally a sinner. He's pretty much a god.
Amethyst Guardian.
Ah, a summons.
These guys are allied with the United Maritime Patrol.
Itza gua, Itza nuet.
This guy got even more military, so this shifted even further on.
Hallo! Karun karital ekasar. Lo shimni. Who's the heretic?
We need a little bit more military for balance of powers, really. I'm gonna get some more coffee, otherwise I'm gonna go to bed in like 3 hours. Flying units a little bit weaker against the Vampire Coast since the bullets are really good against flying units. This guy is sick, so curious to see how it goes against Gorak, but it's no magical attacks. The stance gives us Vanguard. 2 Sirens, there is no Croca. What a weird deployment. Look at this thing there. Like, what the fuck? They fucked up deployments a couple updates ago. It's just like, it makes no sense. And look what they're doing. They're moving artillery instead of firing. Artillery, once it's deployed, should not even be movable, really. They moved an entire army. Zombies. Oh my god, that is so bad. That is so bad. It hurts me mentally.
Skinks.
Luthor Harkon is shooting with his gun. He's very impressive melee properties. We have a Gorok specialized for dueling.
Itza skink tank. Clearance.
Bok bok! Gorok is like a dwarf lord and a Grimgor had a baby. What is this guy hiding in the trees? We got 54 kills, damn. Must have been shooting skinks or something. Luther Harkon thought he was playing a game of Warhammer 3 instead of Real World Warfare. $3,000 Bellwood, nice. Another 1,000. +15 spell resist for Gorok and +10 leadership when fighting at sea. Let's fuse it. Yeah.
Konzerk.
Sir 3 all poor. Saurus Scar Veteran. What is the minor blessing here? Hit points, flaming attacks, armor lore upkeep on Saurus and Temple Guards. Carnosaur does have 95 armor. Tough is amazing for Carnosaur. I mean, Shield Breaker lowers block chance when you get hit by a range attack. There's no speed on Tepoka. It's spell resistance. These things are really poor. Really poor. The fact they lock each other as well. We do have some reproducts in the army, so a little bit money here. And 5 spell resist for entire army. We have sell all the sources of this. Stacks with this one as well. Stacks with Lord Croak, so we are almost as tough as dwarves now against spells.
Konzerk. Retulka. Itza Delko. Oxys Marsha.
It was too good to ignore, so this is why I declared war. Too good to ignore. Just the experience as well. We now get a bit stable without 2 solid armies, and they require 2 high rank lords. No Vanguard this time, no Astromancy stands. But our army is still faster. I picked the Blazing for speed. It's the best one. The army has no mobility, and they are trying to maneuver around our movements instead of fighting immediately. They have no speed to maneuver. Basically, what means when they deploy, they have to fight like that. But they are moving according to our movements. It does not work for this faction. Which means the starting deployment is a total disaster. Can I have a high ground here, huh? Where the fuck is that unit going? Well, the Reproductiles are really deadly. These guys are deadlier than rank 9 basic Reproductiles, and they get experience on top of that high base attack. This unit probably has over 75 plus attack with more buffs. If they drop from the side or the back, they do godly damage because they got the Solneshi Devastating Flanker. If a unit is pinned, as in they're not moving, they cannot resist a charge from the air. Another Talisman Preservation, huh? guy is getting additional 50% experience. The army would get additional 50% experience, and then 200 experience per turn. With training, this would scale like crazy. That's a big blow to Luther Harkon.
Sar Dianawin. Itza Quitaxel.
You cha Itza.
Okay, look at that research. Damn, that is hot. That is hot. Mendosaurus are bonking without even extra damage or attack or a battle skill or a skill on what do you call him, Gorok. This gives another. This is against settlements, huh? 5% replenishment. It's a little bit weaker text, but does lead into an additional 5 movement. So that's 10 movement here, another 5 movement here, and it goes 20 growth here and 10 growth there. This is sweet, especially once we establish some extra research. Hey, might stream all the way to midnight? Probably not. Probably gonna go to bed in like 4 hours. We could have done this for extra bad loot. There's a landmark in this place with a good garrison, huh? Let's lower the upcoming Ripperdactyls. Looks like a tier 4 thing though. Better to show the economic growth first. Tier 4, this landmark plus the garrison, and this place is secure. We got snow for New Year's. We haven't had snow here in 12 years. Like real snow. Does the imager have dates? Let me see. Can you see a date on your imager upload? Got a bunch of these old pigs here. This was the last time it actually snowed in this country. It doesn't say the date. A couple of my brother friends made this on top of his car. That was, I think, 2013. That was the last time there was actual snow. It's pretty cold though, but surprisingly it doesn't snow. It's the climate in Europe has changed. All these people from the east, they brought their own climate and it doesn't snow anymore. Reichland poofed. Turn 32. This is 8 research per turn now. Eight research. Stop clicking, Elich. Stop clicking. We're gonna have a war. What is going on here?
I represent the heart of Cathay.
So, Slaanesh was backdooring Rakard, and Yunbo was backdooring Slaanesh.
Lothan's legend.
Hello!
You can't get diplomacy with any of these lizardmen because they have stronger military.
Sautek Kikul.
Yoo-hoo!
Not Jackson.
I don't want them taking this place from us. This more, the Mosquito Swamp is more important for us than the Ganji Valley. This is the bridge from Itza to the coast. What the fuck is all this high elf invading here? Like poor peasants, I mean poor Vamparkos can handle high elves in the early game. We gotta take the Mosquito Swamps. It's a much higher value here. We got 2 landmarks here, although they are kind of crappy. But there's iron and timber. Didn't this one used to have like dice in the past? Tier 3 is a priority in every settlement right now. If I don't get rid of this settlement, the war might start because of it. And these guys currently don't want an alliance. Their military strength is too high compared to ours for this to be favorable. They only respect high military for this to work. There's nothing really to build here, right? Nope, not until tier 4. Well, this is getting where we want it to now. This province over there suffered a setback over 10 turns. Itza got raised very early by Skull Taker. Well, it's getting there now. A little bit slower, slower and longer early game. I really want this province. And now, not later. It's time for another army at some point. I ignored it so I can build up tier 3 everything. Now that tier 3 everything, then it makes sense to get an army. We can fight with smaller armies because Lizardmen can have high quality units. The army bulk and mass doesn't even work for a 20 army in Lizardmen. Most of the army is just reserve. Gotta occupy this and this and then go for that one.
Ah, a summons.
They like us because of our wars, but we don't like them. Yeah, the army is definitely a little bit on the weaker side of things. This is a little rough moment here. I really take Blood Swamps. Kinda wanna dab this one before further conflict arrives. It used to be just 45 logs that had 150 income. And this has 200 income. It's not even consistent with the rest of it. Germanic sustenance around the field, we can definitely afford another army with still building whatever we want. What are the chances somebody sails here, huh?
I wield the winds.
I wanna confederate these guys. I can get an army here. There's an army here which is 3 turns away. 3 turns away. Thanks to technology, there's enough movement here. We'll see about this. Should have activated this a little bit earlier.
I see the winds.
You possess some merit.
What the fuck are these guys doing here? I guess they used Lastria Festral or something. They could occupy Blood Swarms there. I'm not gonna be happy about that.
Itza, Polzuan Kani.
Slan cooldown should be 20 turns. With Hexoatl have a fashion effect to lower it. The other lords that are useless, because that's one is only 10 turns. Needless besieging, really?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
So it got sacked by Aislinn, and their puppet here is besieged. Their puppet, their ally.
Here in these dark days.
You're next.
Alsixla Aksa Zuzul.
We lost the movement because Scrying Pool was providing it. Interesting. Just out of range. If I had Runner Feared or this would have enough range, so the entire turn because we don't have it. The winds have switched again here. These guys get the experience so much faster. Plus 50% more experience for the characters. I don't know, man. I would have given him the title The Polisher. But, okay. I'm gonna get a coffee, guys, in a bit. We're back. Got me a coffee. Oh, did not even expect this guy, high elves to be active like this here.
Master of high magic.
Eight turns. If he gets wounded, we can get him 2 turns sooner, huh? Everything tier 3, and we can then get another army. There's a landmark here for money. Get 50% more money from post-battle loot. That's basically the money sum you get from defeating the enemy army, which is based on their quality. The Lizardmen do get this value quite high, so even more is nice. A higher chance to ambush goes well with the campaign skill, and a higher chance to intercept from 40 to 50. So even if they have a trait, it's still gonna be normal. It's called the Serpent Layers of Sotek. The only thing is missing like 2 or 3 units of Garrison. Every landmark should have a Garrison, from a single unit to the most incredible Garrison in the game, depending where it fits. No landmark in the game should not come without any Garrison. These are important places, need to be protected, right? And there was a nasty back door here by the jet court. The next big war I start, I want to have the Henman on my side, so the whack-a-mole is minimal. This high elves, I feel like the plague on this area. Vampire Coast is in a tough position here if the player is around. Especially the Skull Taker does a really bad early game like that he did here. He could have still been alive and triple the size if we went after Marcus and Albrecht. What's my planned deal with vampires in the late game? Well, if the vampires come, which I really hope they come, I'm gonna kill them all. And I'm gonna get experience and money and items, and I'm gonna hope they come again. And again and again and again, I hope they keep coming. But we are basically just in Lastria. This is a Lastrian-based faction. As this faction, we really have no interest in the rest of the world. I put the Wood Elf in a Vampire Crisis just for the lols. But like I said, we're doing a long victory, and long victory is just Lastria.
Zarshuno Ankami Zarald Siksanka.
They're trading with high elves. The Henwen! What the hell? No wonder they're sometimes at war with each other.
Vanquisher of evil.
What news?
Hello!
I need alliance with the Hanan. Ooh, nice. Is this only on a skin priest? Zod servant. Oh, I can put down a lord as well. It's a nice ancillary. Especially since they fixed the item stealing. Lizardmen don't have that many ancillaries, and most of them are poor. Melee attack +5 fighting at sea. Oh, we even got an administrator. 10% more movement. You can actually put in a Saurus Scar veteran. I think the movement does work on the army though. This is one of the worst landmarks in the entire game. Doesn't do anything and doesn't even have any garrison. We had one unusual location this campaign, and it was a really bad one. So, guys, you can still get really bad unusual locations, not just a beneficial thing. Almost caused rebellion. I had to build a building I didn't want to build, and end up removing it for 6,000. And this is not a vanilla game. The rebellion would have taken the city. Vanilla rebellions don't do anything. His rebellions, they come with nice units. We gotta respect rebellions in this one. Would love to get the recruitment in River Cruveza. Sounds like a beer brand name, really. Let's Google it and see. Cruveza. What do we get? We don't really get much. I'm actually getting a picture of corn. It is. It looks like it's unique to Warhammer. But sounds like a brand of beer. Could be, yeah, could be. I don't know ancient Mexican. These names are from whoever was in the Americas before the Spanish. The Mayans, the Aztecs, the Incans, and stuff like this. That's why I call them ancient Mexicans. Oh, unusual location, the capital. Let's go. We got a Katayan caravan. 2 control, 3 growth, 1% income. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this piece of crap? I haven't even seen this one here. This chance and event better be good. Chance for events to trigger late dislocation. Small chance for this caravan to depart each turn. It better pay off. But what the fuck is this, man? These are fucking peanuts, man. Uh, 200 to remove. I've never seen this one before. Maybe it's a good event. Mentos of innumerable roads threaten to topple over the entire caravan. A living, breathing travelogue imbued with the impressions of this lands. Guys, we have a caravan in Lastria. This guy's lost. We eat caravan here. Caravan for us is lunch. Maybe we save something for dinner too. Guys, if you have Lore Croak and this skill is available, click it. Just fucking click it and thank me later. There's a terrible event in the game. Looks like Awakening has repelled invaders.
Itza the jar taxical.
I need an alliance. I need this alliance before they sign a treaty that it's not going to work. Their military is too strong. They don't have any threats, really.
Humility and honor.
Problems to solve.
Bow before you.
Report.
How?
The favorable, the favorable diplomacy happens when you get more military. Columbus was Portuguese. He was Italian explorer in the service of Spain and Portugal. If I remember right, he wanted to fund his expedition in Italy, but they didn't want to fund him. So he went to the Spanish, and the Spanish funded his expedition. But yeah, he was Italian. Hey there, bro. Italy was in at the time the really good stage in the Middle Ages. Sopranos lore.
us.
That was disturbing. What do you mean? What was disturbing? More research. Well, mosquito swarms, the fourth province we have here. I need to start a war with the high elves, but without causing too much trouble with the other factions here. They are still at the Vecamel stage. You don't want to spread shit, but let's say by small chance got a very notable Total War stream and finally go over the edge just moments ago. You can't say such things, man. You can't say such things, man. I love when the shit burns around me and if I'm not part of it. What the fuck, man? It's like the best thing I heard all year. Who is streaming? Let's see. Who is streaming Total War? Nobody on Twitch, I guess. Nobody's unknown here. Unless they just went offline. It can be Legend. He already quit Total War, right? Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna resist. I'm just gonna leave it. I mean, YouTubers are known to farm drama. It is known, Khaleesi, it is known. Let's finish off Luthor, and then we're gonna start war with High Elves. I'm gonna get another army in the process. We have reliable access to blessed units by tier 4. Elok is currently sleeping. Winter sleep. You're dealing with Illik now. Anime and Booba addicted red name degenerate. They keep me going. Hashu Champion says I got 4 corn units or Sigvald. Disgusting. Disgusting. This province does have an amazing growth. Tier 4 here and Tier 4 here. What's gonna be happening on Tier 4? We get access to Gemantic Spire. It will generate 25 sequence per turn. It does look like Itza and Oixel will get at the same time, so we'll generate 50 per turn. What's even available other than Saurus here? Nothing really. Nothing really. This one is a little bit safer. We'll get a skin building here. It's a landmark growth. Growth is already built here, so we'll get the outer spawning pool here. I'll let this guy struggle with Harkon while I clear him on the other side. There seems to be some struggle going on here between them. These guys are hired just to sort this out. We do want to get another army to be around full time. 5,653 income. Looking good, and the battles will pay. This is 4 provinces, meaning we get additional 32 research. And we have 5 provinces now, we'll be an additional 40 research. 55 research, one pool, 65 research, and we get 45 research. We get so much research just on the base on this faction. This makes technology a lot more fun when you get things ahead of time, instead of need 50 turns to get basic replenishment. It definitely feels good to focus research with the Lizardmen. There could be some diplomacy complication here, but they're avoidable as long as we get an alliance with the Hanuan. War with the Hanuan is gonna be grindy. If that happens. Austria has too bad movement, too bad of a movement to fight all around under 3 armies. Oh, nice. Does look like everybody's ganging up on Luther Harkon. We just got sequence of expansion, another 20 growth, so that's now plus 30 growth from technology, another 5 movement, that's plus 15 movement from technology. Faster construction here. Would be cool cool to get this before tier 4 access. Tier 4 not available and not available, so it's not in a rush. No, this is not in a rush. I do like the vision with trade partners. Let's get that. No surprises. Everybody around us is too successful right now. Look at the rank 16. The higher this rank difference is between the factions, the less favorable diplomacy is. It doesn't mean they're hostile. They're just unlikely to do any of this diplomacy. Which means they want a lot more in return. It happens with you later when you are high rank and they're low rank. You can ask a lot more.
Forget it.
Can the vampires create a vampire world? I mean, I do hope there is gonna be a vampire apocalypse in the east.
Ah, a summons.
I don't like this guy. We should just kill him. We should just kill all the high elves.
What new?
Itza the Sude.
I don't like the idea of these guys opening diplomacy for diplomacy at high elves. But that the size where they want more trade agreements.
Why do you pester?
Not this officer.
They have to respond in this area here.
I wield the winds.
I'm still gonna hit this first, and then look at the other side.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the
When you look
Empire?
at how this situation is developed, unless Slaanesh survives, we're gonna be fighting all the humans here, and the high elves. That makes sense for Gorok, I think. We created a scenario here for a hostile Austria. Regular Itza would have been too easy. Okay, tier 3s are finished, so it's definitely time to get another army. It's a little bit delayed due to the setback early on. Tier 4 does give us access to a lot more quality, but it's not critical right now. We just need a little bit numbers. So in CA reality, single entity, 15 armor and 15 charge bonus is the same. Small chance for this current deport each turn. Hopefully it's over a 1% chance. This looks like a really weak unusual location, but the events could be good. I need this thing to keep going as it is.
What is your true purpose, lizard beast?
You'll see, you'll see. Just wait and you'll see.
Duke of Bretonia.
Damn man, Luther Harkonnen is no joke. He actually went around.
Who are you?
He went around. Messed up both Marcus and Albrecht. That's impressive. Must have sailed across. Damn, that's actually not a bad landmark. Hero action success chance plus 5% all characters. And we do have plus 10 now from tech. 5% more income faction wide. Missing Garrison to be great, but not horrible. There's more timber here. Kazrak and Morgor down. Funny thing is, this ride doesn't cost anything and the cooldown is off. Fourth generation. 10 spell intensity. Third generation is 20. Immune to flanking, melee attack plus 30, melee damage plus 20, plus 300 AP. Minus 25 miscast base chance, wins a magic power reserve plus 5. And entire army gets 15% ward save when fighting against armies that spread corruption. We gotta go finish off Harkon after this, huh? It's just a bunch of weak armies here. Arcane item gained Itza grabs. Cooldown minus 10% to all 2 spells. Well, this can be used to construct the Cult of Sword and Cult of Old Ones buildings 25% cheaper. It can be only equipped by a Skink Priest and a Skink Oracle. Lord Krog is Skink Priest. This will stick with Lord Krog's ability, so we can get minus 13 attack in the area. More timber. stable is this? Without taxes, it's stable, huh? There's contested stuff all around.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
How these guys haven't... They have so much military in this area. How they haven't killed anybody? They messed up Marcus, but he has 6 elements. And they messed up Borlu Aaron, they got 2 elements. But nobody did. Okay, this is a pretty stable situation all around here. Just Harkon causing trouble. Any further wars are unusual, really. Makes the Lizardmen way too friendly with these factions that are within this area.
I seek the Grail.
Keeper of Wushing.
Hopefully these guys survive a little bit longer. The jet cord is gonna get out of control otherwise.
Standing orders.
Has it!
One, two, three, four, 5, 6. What? What? Man, I just checked a Legend video where he told to never recruit Empire Swordsman. I can see this for Legend, it kind of fits his playstyle. Like, I'm opposite, I don't like the Empire Archers. This will be 6,000 to complete the mission, huh? I did complete, it just disappeared. Must have been complete already. Must have something bugged or something, or did we complete it? It bugged. That's why it's missing, huh? That's why it's missing. We just got the income, but the event didn't pop up. One of those items was pretty good, actually. There's definitely a lot of whack-a-mole now at this point. I mean, look at the chunk of Lastra we got. We're still at 1 army. That's pushing it. Pushing it. This is 15 turns, huh? Tier 4 is not even close. And we should get Civils of Construction before we get Tier 4. One of the quests bugged and we didn't get the reward, and it's still showing like it's in the log. Maybe it fixed itself for the start of the turn. This hasn't been updated since Warhammer 2. We got vision with the trade agreements, factions. Oh, it got completed last turn, but only now we got the reward. Okay. This is nice.
Problems to solve.
Hello.
Not sure what thing about the situation with Aislinn as the AI.
Sotek Abjazu Kikuritak.
That's a sweet research. Sweet, sweet research. There's definitely a Confederation post in the future. The Capes ignore for now. Hopefully the mask keeps Jade Court busy. And I kinda wanna start a war with those High Elves. There's kinda like a stalemate here. Peace with the Harkon will be okay, we could go fight the other humans instead. The Harkon is actually recruiting pretty good amount of stuff, even he's losing a good amount of stuff. I'm guessing Burlu is alive because they're taking the settlement from Skulltaker. But one thing is sure, I just need to get more military so we can actually get better diplomacy ratio. Go on, Lyme in a war and start recruiting another army. We have a Draft Master. He's rank 7, that means Draft Master. We need 4, 5, 6 skill points. No, we need 4, 5 skill points. 5 for Draft Master. Oh, we need 6. So we should wait one more turn. Plus 2 ranks for Saurus units. It'll be perfect. They are gonna be at the same time. We get army faster and at higher rank and cheaper. It'll be over 3% discount and additional ranks. We just need something bulky, so they don't need to bother us that much. Kinda generous balance of power for us. Everybody's focusing Awakening there. Without Harkon, there are gonna be 3 sides here that are gonna have really nothing to do. Awakening has been captured by the Southern Sentinels. Wow. That's the starting enemy of Skrulk. Skrulk was unable to take this place because it's too hard to take at the start. And because they attacked him too early. I knew you had it in you, Timak.
So the cows. Itza nuzul sar.
I don't like they are working with the high elves. It bothers me. We gotta kill them.
What news?
Rune Lord, I won't.
Damn, well, Warzak, what are you doing, Warzak? Don't be sailing our way. We had we deal with you in the recruitment campaign. What else would you here again if you want to? Just out of range there. Look at this sneaky here. Sneaky here. We do have line of sight.
That is forbidden.
Round, down. It does look like they can hit this. This is a war zone. It's fine, but I don't want them to hit this.
I am denied.
If I hit this, I can go a little bit back further, and then we can touch Axolotl again. It's a Whack-A-Mole currently here. I'm gonna get the army starting next turn. Go for alignment of war. Okay. We really it doesn't reveal their territories, it actually grants us vision. It's like the old High Elves thingy. Or does this last? This has been researching for 1 turn, so we got this last turn. All regions owned by the faction that you have trade agreements with are visible. I guess it disappears if diplomacy gets updated. It's working all the time. This one looks odd here for sure, and these two look odd here as well. They're at 16 unit cap right now. We'll clear this and move box towards Axolotl. Harkon, considering the raise dead, can get still a lot over time. Another replenishment upgrade. Yeah. This is a +1 control all provinces, 5% ward save. And it does also lower upkeep on Temple Guards and Saurus and the Cold Ones. This is the Saurus, what is it called? The old one. I also mix the old one with Scar Veteran. This is their skill. It's pretty solid. Replenishment is high enough in this army because of a couple of things. Power is at 42. Get the barrier. Okay, full tier 3 Lost Valley. Where is this Sentinel of Time? It's here, it's a safe position. So what are the options here? Research. That's 10 research. 8% income. Or hero capacity. This is so bizarre. Why would you build this when you can build this? I guess this one is a lot more expensive. This type of buildings, these buildings make no sense in minus elements. Absolutely no sense. I think they might have also messed up this. Just getting this building will grant us 3 skink oracles. 3. They take Grouse-Me spy satellites over trade partners, yeah. $8,000 for this. This one is 2,500. But this grants us 3 skink oracles and another skink priest. I have to say that this building here, it's almost like somebody fucked it up when they moved it 1 tier lower. Especially for minor settlements. It's completely off. Economy can handle it. Another skink priest and access to 3 oracles. I got +2 oracle capacity from technology. I'm not really a fan of oracles. I find that here boring. But it is what it is. It feels like, I don't know, icky. I like Feral Trollodon is like... That just serious icky. I don't enjoy it. They try too much with that hero. I think I would feel much better about a Skink Oracle if it didn't start on a Feral Troglodon. Come on, man. Come on. It would definitely feel better in my eyes if it didn't start a Feral Troglodon. Movement range though. It's kind of important last year. It's like we are gonna be at disadvantage without oracles. Well, Jamal Combo says turn 17 corn, start spamming Skull Reapers and chose no corn while I fight with Archers and Spearmen. Well, that's the Hans Marshall experience. Saying it's rough, it's an understatement. Well, you're high else. You're fine, Jamal. You're fine. You're fine. Scarborough has too many enemies around anyways. The question is, where are your tier 3 troops?
Itza nuzul sarchuk nuatata. Belunga habja.
Amethyst Mage.
Ah, a summons.
Have to go around, otherwise we're gonna lose this city to somebody else. So this place can actually get hit here, huh? Question is how much can we get here? We get 6, huh? We can get 6. It's too good to ignore this. I'll get some support going. These are trees here.
Noble son of Bretonia.
I hope they go back to Zlanhopek here. Don't need more than one army here. Okay. Bunch of shooty zombies. bunch of shooter zombies. Got 3 sirens. Recruitment capacity. I guess draft master is a no-go. Huh? Comes to a battle, the Shield of Suffer is better, but could have had one more unit.
Don't be a fool.
I also got that hero there. We got 125 movement, but we have plus 15 from technology.
Can't be
I
done.
might not even be able to reach this place. Everything is nicely built up, awaiting tier 4. And for tier 4, we want the... There's a 5 relations with all factions, huh? We get what, 10 with Lizardmen and another 10 with Lizardmen. Basically, if we get these stacks, we can also avoid conflict with them, attack them whenever we feel like it. This is 6 turns. It's actually gonna be faster than 6 turns. Faster and cheaper start chamber. Cheaper construction all buildings. Fast construction for a couple. I want this before tier 4. It'll be minus 2 turns with the commandment. We'll get this one for a little bit of money and diplomacy. And I'll get both diplomacy with the Lizardmen. And this one with human and high elves. So we are the ones that are acting, not the other way around. I think they are safe here. We're plotting. Three oracles will be available soon as well. Tufts King Chief. That is disgusting, huh? Strong is better for a King Chief, but we can't be picky right now. Tough will have to do. Weapon Master and Strong and better for King Chief. Tough is fine as well. We have 16 units, huh? This army is a little bit overkill. We should not add anything to this army. We need to increase quality of our military for better diplomacy. This army can level heroes quite fast. We should probably level all the oracles here. The third generation Slan can level characters 50% faster. Considering this is Lastria and we still have to deal with a lot, we should definitely put Oracle in every army for movement. Movement in Lastria is king. It's like... It's the most important thing in Lastria, movement range. And with Oracles we have advantage. Funny enough, guys, if they didn't have this Mortal Hunter, this battle would be winnable. I believe so. I believe so. Nice! Perfect! Perfect! Let's go. How the hell that guy has 10,000 health? Somebody explain this to me. Something going on weird with health on characters. We have a diplomacy to make sure these guys feel safe. We have technology to make it so even better, and then we just one by one we just eat them all. There's gonna be a battle here. There is an ultimate crisis with a mix of vampire counts and wood elves. Considering Itza plays the entire campaign in Lastria, I just put it for the lols. But maybe they sell here, who knows? We're playing long victory, LS. Long victory. $57 voodoo, huh? Goal is long victory. If we go ultimate victory, it would take too long. People already lose interest in campaigns after like 4 days. Considering it happened on turn 22, the vampires will be spamming like crazy by the time we start fighting them. And there's a super restrictive rule in this campaign that goes over time. Our army is gonna drop to 5 units. So, unless they come to us, it's not gonna be happening. I think this is one of the best vault cities. What I don't like about it, the deployment is too close to the walls. But they created such a massive city. I mean, look at this distance. 70% of this battlefield is unused. But the main part of the battlefield makes no sense. That's pretty much Warhammer 3 Sieges for you. Fuck up. Reproductiles not the most amazing for these battles. We should not go too wide considering how many shooters they have. They won't be used. I won't be able to use them in small space. You know what's the worst thing about this city? Now that I think about it, it's a Lizardmen city. For any other faction, this would be an amazing city to defend. Because the Lizardmen Gardens are so shit. Man, look at this location up here. Go up here, go around. There's a path here on both sides. I have never fought in this area. Because if I have enough, we fight on the walls. If I don't have enough, we are fucked. So what's the point? Maybe they got vision problems, Rubio. Maybe they just don't have the patience for ranged warfare. And reproductors can get shredded by the guns here if they utilize this right. Oh shit! Good thing it's a change in the ground. With a big boom there, big boom. Okay, we don't need a big boom now, small boom. Medium boom will do. Ooh. Good night. Sweet dreams. Small boom there. Give me shield on the reproductals. Reproductals get shredded by the guns, but if we can blow up the guns, we don't have to worry about it. Big boom, blow up this. No. Change my mind. Where's the next area to boom? 2 artillery pieces there, huh? Let's send our reproductals to play with them. Ooh, where are the rest of the guns? Oh, look at this. Give me a small boom here. Change your mind. Give me a medium boom here. Ooh, oh, what is this? Cannons are shooting the reproductals. A couple of them are bugged. This element has bugged flying units. My planet needs me. I gotta go home. Fix the Warhammer 4. Oh, my bad. The Warhammer 4000. Where is next? Boom. You can see the reproductives are invaluable on a battlefield for Lizardmen. Invaluable. They're just they're these really OP melee units, and if the enemy can't handle them, you just go from unit to unit to unit and kill everything. And you can heal them. Big boom, blow everything up. Everything, just blow it up. Just blow everything up. Okay, I'm gonna medium boom here. We actually don't need a medium boom, or a small boom will do. It's a difference between 5 and 9 power. Move out of that one. This unit is actually doing well here. Blow everything up. Blow them up. Fucking hell, man! It's in the almost in the orbit up there, guys. You can see it. You can see it up there. See it? What the fuck? Where is that guy going? Look at him up there. First Lizardman in space. We got the technology now. We got the technology. There's a bug with the flying units still in the game and get stuck in certain parts of the map. And sometimes they just get bugged in place and keep flying up until whatever is the limit in the air. They've never really patched this. It happened to me with Luen. Maybe even with Carl. Banner of Swiftness. We got the item for our ultimate weapon. Gorok already has the best mass and extra speed for Dreadsorian. This was the only piece missing. How much is Croc Infest? 37 now. So we got the plus 15% mass, and we got Blazing Attack for 10% more speed. And we're gonna put the heaviest, fastest Dreadsorian to this army. Okay, lower upkeep.
Can't be done.
We're at 7 here, huh? Nobody really here to kill characters, huh?
That is forbidden.
21 here.
Do it, Mas Itza.
Probably we'll have the trees here. Should just make sure this army has stuff to use. I mean, it's hard to recruit chameleon, blessed chameleon skins for 100. Like, can I get blessed Pterodon riders and the Firelage bolas for 100? But these guys get wrecked by the guns, while the chameleons are a different story. We can always get a value out of chameleon skins. Always. I almost recruited the wrong one. This is just one of those nasty little units to mess up things for them. Well, to deal with that battle, we kind of need stuff. Unless we just go all the Saurus here. They do have a lot of health. This guy got a 70 armor. We need still a core of this army. We'll be dealing with Hans Marshal. We're gonna be dealing with Albric. We're gonna be dealing with Iceland and his ally. We'll be dealing with Jade Dragon. These guys have a better Stellai power than the warriors. The warriors are just really good early, but later on they just fall apart. These guys just fall apart later. We have to be realistic. This guy costs 200. This will be 10 if we go with 2. This is a really hard unit to kill. A really hard unit to kill. can invest this one in one melee fighting, I guess. We'll not go with Saurus Spears. Just a little bit more and get these guys. These guys are really good. These guys will like some damage if we deal with some stuff, but they are really hard to kill. One warrior, 2 temple guards, and 1 chameleon skinks. Just like this. Click, click. We don't have reliable access to spawning sequence until we get a couple of geomantic spires. You get 3 plus of this, and all of a sudden blessed units are irregular units. So they're still precious to us at the start. But the fact you can recruit from a variety of units, it's really convenient. This guy needs experience. $40 voodoo, $50 voodoo, huh? We can go with 50 voodoo and extra morale and defense for this army. A little bit lower experience though. Hey, Sergeant Pepper. Okay, let's clear this as well. What the hell? What is this voodoo? I haven't seen this land magic. See, Bloomcoals, Slans have some powerful new voodoo. The plan right now is to finish off the Awakened, make sure nobody's really considering war around us, and then we're gonna slowly start attacking the weakest neighbors to avoid the whack-a-mole. Need to level a couple of oracles. They're really nice to level now with the new slant traits. Which are some of the most powerful traits in the game. Garrison has new magic school. Yes, yes. It's unbelievable, man. They finally enabled other lores on slants. They were bugged for years with just lore of life. This is a spooky thing because it's a very long range. Respect the thunder, or my bad, lightning. Thunder, lightning. Lightning will fry you, thunder will make you deaf. There's a mortar there. Twin of sirens. Sirens can do really nice against temple guards. I think overcasting this one with these winds is not worth it. Let's see what kind of ability they get. It's about third generation. It's one of the stronger traits in the game, if not like literally like top 3 traits in the game. Will they try to dodge the lightning? They will. It's an easy unit to dodge because it has 48 speed. That guy has Keys of the Deep, huh? That's why the barrier went down. The right side can get harassed. We got this guy for harassment. This is too bulky for their army, but they do have shooters. Going on the open might not be the best even thing to do. Voodoo is a little bit low. The winds have sucked and lasted the entire campaign. Even with the commandments, which just doesn't seem to be working. You know that winds have a chance of increasing in strength. Well, actually decreased every time. I got this one the unit to harass their shooters. This guy is made to harass shooters. It says here 95 range. But unit has 106. Something is buffing their range. Will whiskey be involved in today's stream? No, I don't feel like drinking. What is killed one of these guys here? Might have been mortar. This guy is an interesting unit card. Yeah, I haven't drank anything in 6 or 6 weeks. Yoo-hoo! Saurus warriors in the jungles against zombies. That's like too much. Too much. I think this guy is tough, huh? Gotta deal with the Ron there.
Skinks.
So, Itza. Show us Itza.
Why is this guy getting dragged like this? Must be the jumping animation. It's a double slow, huh? When the silence went down, we see use some magic to make sure that it goes smooth. Gotta clear this siren so we can switch here. Killed over 20 temple guards, considering they have crazy health. That's impressive. Summon 2 rotting Prometheans. Who is this guy? All the wizards, we have to have one that works. Settings are done. Get support there. You're gonna route. And then we're doing work now. Voodoo is down. What you get for low level slants and the terrible wins in Lastria. Everybody on this guy, just make him. Got no more wins. Once we drop the health, we do have the primal instinct, so we're kicking some more toughness. There's some more battles where it's gonna kick in. He has the hunger, so it's very hard to kill. Arm losses are building up. Can feel them. I got this guy had this one had actually two pretty good characters. I don't think we could have handled that one if they didn't have the even more hunters in that previous fight. Without the trees, if I actually engaged him there, it would have been a disaster. There's Potter.
Skinks. Bollywood jock dog. Jugong. Mas jock.
These guys are tough. This is the lord that messed up Borlo and Hans Marshall, I think. Second Temple Archivist. Well, we do have a second army now. We do have second army. It's a draft master as well here. These blessings. This is gonna be an ancient Staden. Has a 155 armor. Man, I wish there was speed. These are so poor. So poor. Five spell resist for the army.
Defender of the weak.
Yoo-hoo! Awakening is almost done.
I thought I was the crazy one.
He literally got everybody to war with him.
Itza qua, Itza nuetta. Goklu salgarlok.
We do need this, and then start messing with the elves. I'm gonna get the better relations with the factions here as well. 5 with all factions, 10 with Lizardmen, that's 15 Lizardmen, another 10 with the Lizardmen, 25 with Lizardmen. And this also with humans and high elves. So we are the ones doing all the trouble. Why do you not have an alliance with Mazdamundi yet? We don't even know Mazdamundi exists. What just happened there?
Oh my god.
Kurjak is gifted 20 subs. Thank you very much, Kurjak.
What the hell?
Yoo-hoo. Deliver the people from the other hell.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So let me get this straight. They given the Sauroskar veteran some skills, unique skills, and the second skill grants them frenzy. Lead by example is okay, but second gives them frenzy. But a Carnosaur has frenzy.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, this guy can have a pretty much perfect vigor. You only get frenzy from the Doomsinger though, so it's not really useful, these skills. This is okay, so he doesn't get tired. But it's level 15. With Evolving Resilience and Full Seeker, he'll not get tired. But his skills are pretty underwhelming.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Does Gorok have any special features compared to other lizard lords? He starts with Lord Croak. That's his basically special.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's go for regeneration. Replenishment is here at 43%.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
2 turns and we can start working this at tier 4. We do want to make it construct faster and cheaper. 3 turns for this.
Oh
It's
my
1 turn
God.
off.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
3 turns with this one, so that one will be okay. We definitely wait 1 turn longer, because this will drop it by 1 turn anyway, so it's 5% cheaper.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
In tier 4 we'll get good access to spawning sequence and some other units. How much growth do we want to have here? Because if I don't prioritize growth, what the hell?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
No, I thought I was like drunk when I saw this. When I saw this. Cause like somebody missed it one spot here, but what the fuck is this? Dread Saurian is on tier 4.
Have you seen that shit?
What the fuck is the point of this one here? More Dread Saurians? What the hell? Where? They put Dread Saurian on tier 4? What the fuck? I guess they wanted the Lizardmen to have a little bit more fun, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
At least you get more capacity in tier 5. I just noticed the Dread Saurian is on tier 4. What the hell?
God.
But Ancient Stegodons are on tier 5. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. This is their most powerful unit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So guys, we're gonna get a Dread Saurian earlier than I expected. Earlier than I expected. So what's the point of building tier 5?
Oh my god.
Not much really.
Have you seen that shit?
We can delay tier 5. We don't need tier 5.
What the hell?
We don't need this building in the capital. I'm gonna start building Cult of Sodic immediately. Get an early Dread Saurian. So I want to have fun with the Dread Saurian and Gorok's army.
Oh my god.
Because the Gorok grants the entire army more mass. Dread Saurian has 12,000 mass, the largest unit in the game. So this is insane. and 10 missile resist, which is insane for large units. So this is just made for dinosaurs. And we did get a banner of swiftness.
Oh my
So
god.
we can have a blast
that
with
shit?
Dreadsaurian.
Holy shit. What the hell?
So we're gonna prioritize Dreadsaurian, so have some fun with Dreadsaurian. I kinda see the why they put Dreadsaurian on tier 4. Same with what they done on Hero Titans, Necrosphinxes, and Hammer War Sphinxes. They just submitted defeat. They just submitted defeat because the late game doesn't work. Nobody uses these units because they're on tier 5 buildings. This does make sense.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I wish there was a campaign setting which enables unit caps for every faction.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I mean, if you're playing Lizardmen, you don't have a Dreadsaurian in the army, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Just get the fuck out of here. Every Lizardman army should have a Dreadsaurian. It's the main weapon of the army.
Hell?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey Bloom, how's your microwave this evening?
Bloomcools, please tell me you have one of those fancy microwaves, one of those 300 plus euro microwaves, and you're not using like a 30 euro microwave. It's a 550 plus euro old microwave. Oh my god. Guys, you wanna hear something insane, which like I haven't talked about really, but I'm thinking about it from time to time. So the term food, there is a legal definition, and then there is the biological definition. For what most people are eating these days, they're eating the legal definition of food, not really a biological one. Think about that for a second. Somebody has decided long ago what is the legal definition of food so they can sell you stuff. And this hasn't changed in almost 100 years. This was pre-World War II, which makes no sense to even exist as a definition of the food. Yoo-hoo! Thanks, Capricorn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We got really. This is really good, just for tier 4. Every time I look at my microwave in the kitchen that has like a some weird browning inside on the case because somebody forgot the metal object in there for 10 seconds. And the smell of chemical popcorn, I think of Bloomcools. Bloomcool's body is a miracle worker for even keeping him together.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Last time I used microwave is because I forgot to get the berries out the freezer 20 minutes ago where I was supposed to, and I defrosted the berries, and I was like, the whole time I was thinking like, So this is what Blumkels does 3 times a day in the kitchen. Okay, boys, let's make a short break here. Don't go anywhere. Okay, boys, we're back. Got into my pajamas, getting ready for bed. Yoo-hoo! Where we at? I like this salnation on the left side is keeping them busy. Making them work for it. Yeah, I'm gonna stream another like an hour or so. This will give me 3 skink oracles. Enables the skink oracle recruitment. The first one is available, and because this technology grants you 2 more, so get 3. I don't like how this is developed in this area here, but we'll have a little be able to strike whoever we want here. Give me a reason to smile, top manager.
Skink.
For Verena and Null.
Damn, they're getting wrecked. So much money gonna be wasted there. Grimlock likes me. Oh man. No confederation available. Come on, Krogar. Say yes.
Amethyst Mage.
What the hell is going on here? This is a bit, you know, the last defender's a little bit more blue than usual. Bluer than usual. Oh, shit. The bird that I didn't want to meet. Are they doing well? Oh, shit. Oxyotl, deliver me. We might get a chance to confederate him before it's over. I mean, I did expect conflict with Kairos. That will happen. Oxyotl maybe still delivers. We just have to cook a situation here to expand further. We have to kill the High Elves, the Empire, Slanesh, Grand Karte, Bretonnians. They don't belong in Lastria. How are we gonna even start this conflict? I gotta start this conflict before Tehenan does something stupid and allies with one of these people. The best opening here is probably the Citadel of Dusk.
Lothern's legend.
Your word shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully.
Taste how I wonder how the High Elves taste. They eat them like sushi or on barbecue.
I am a loyal servant of the Phoenix. This is utter folly.
Okay, there's a war with Silver Dusk. We're gonna clear the capes here. Capes should be fortified while Oxyadal is still alive. Oh, don't be like that, Henwen. We got Lord Croak. We got Lord Croak. You shut up. Yeah, you better be quiet. Okay. We'll murder the high elves in the corner, and then we'll murder the high elves in this corner. Then we'll murder the humans, and hopefully Slanesh will keep them busy this whole time. We should probably put this guy with Lord Itza. It doesn't really serve a purpose in this army. Gorok will be dueling. Should have a couple of Sacred Croxgors. They should be a pain in the ass for demons. It's a really nice bulky unit. The blessed ones are amazing, and the regular ones are not as great. We can use them as a pseudo cavalry. Dread Saurian will be recruited first thing on tier 4. So we can get a Dread Saurian. We'll have a Dread Saurian about 16 turns. I want to put one Dread Saurian in every army. Gorok will have a really crazy Dread Saurian due to his mass buff. And we already have a banner of swiftness. We're gonna make it the main weapon in the army. Although Lord Croak is already there to do that as well. For the Dread Saurian, I also want the Hunt Leader. The 8 attack is critical. This is a really strong battle skill. This one is crap, so at least the basic one is good. This is pretty much the only good veteran skill they have. Like good. So Cultus Sotek is required to get Dread Saurian. This also buffs faction-wide battle loot. These buildings take a long time to build. That's why they have a commandment to lower construction. Like, let's give Lizardmen a commandment to lower construction times. I mean, we have the event for as well, so I guess it's fine. But make the construction 1 turn longer, right? Get rid of this crop. So this is okay for a bulk of the army. Croxigors can serve both roles. These guys have magical attacks and they got pretty good damage. And if we decide to get Sacred Guardian, which we should, they start to shine real well. Bastiladon building? Great beasts. Great beasts. This area is somewhat secure, huh? For the moment. This is 10 research, huh? And we get more movement to move out. We should construct the great beast as well. Like immediately. Want one crystal and one engine. Although these units can also be spawned with a blessed version. I guess it's just a crystal. Crystal is kind of average, but still think. So this can be built in a minor settlement, huh? Get rid of this. If they don't prioritize the little bit of growth, we're not gonna see Dread Saurians for more armies. They did dump most of my treasure to get to war with hand of war with these ones. The Hanan is definitely looking for more enemies right now. That's why it was easy to convince him, even if they were friends.
What absurdity!
Sautek kikulu. Luanka huachakutalu.
I need an alliance. If I get an alliance, we can get everything we want here. I'm expecting great things from Teharan. Is that you, David? Hey, David. Long time no see. Famous streamer, 300 people watching. I guess you haven't been here pre-2020. Before the dark times of Shadows of Change. Just think there is 300 plus of us in your bedroom. Oh my god. As long as everybody's silent, it's fine.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Shh.
What the hell?
I mean, the CA delivered an somewhat okay update, somewhat okay DLC, so it's normal that people are back to play, enjoy, and watch the game. But there was a lot more viewers in the past, really. If the game goes well, everything goes well, right? This construction is real cheap because of that event.
Wielder of the pale side.
This guy's a rank 19, no enemies. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. What you waiting for? Maybe he goes to fight Kairos. Yeah, this is good stuff in the future. We got 40k in the middle 3. This guy's about to get destroyed and he doesn't want to confederate.
Lizard will not.
Upper skink! Chuck knew it,
We got Hylos to kill, man. What you waiting for? He wants to get paid as well. They don't respect my strength rank. I get more military. Oh man. Nagash will resurrect the warrior base. I strongly believe that Nagash DLC will bring the best of Warhammer 3 yet. I strongly believe this. But maybe I'm just too biased towards the undead. I don't even have military X to this guy because of their military strength. We're definitely gotta invest in those technologies for the Lizardmen. I can go to their territory. I truly believe that. It's not copying, I truly believe that. There is still hope for me, guys, to lose a couple of Shades of Jade. Maybe next year I'll even say, you know, those 3 words at the end of the year. This guy can get a little more experience. I'll meet the Lord Itza down there. We get 3 oracles. 3 oracles, we should level them in Slan's army. In 4 turns I can recruit 3 oracles. Slan has plus 50% character experience gain. We'll be leveling heroes there. That will stack with Mentor as well. What is scrolling, St. Isaac? Do any of the other OGs sometimes check in with you, Curb, Waves, John? Waves and John, yeah. I haven't seen Curb in years. Door-to-door singing. Singing and dancing. I'd rather shoot myself. Thank you much. I'd rather shoot myself. It's not gonna happen. Dies from cringe. No. Go fight some demons. part up. What the hell, man? You give tips to people who sing outside your door? How does that work? Sergeant Pepper, what the hell? The Seavers have claimed the Nemesis crown. What the fuck is going on in the Empire? This is nice, they're going for Chupayotl.
Usquamar, skink gorm almasoros.
Saltik litaksa. It's a nuzul.
Yeah, this is getting closer. Closer. What is happening down there? What is all this military all of a sudden? This guy said 3 armies. I started the war with High Elves. Tehenan was getting too cozy with them. It's the Gorok always steering trouble in Lastria. Can I wish them to occupy Chupayotl? We'll weaken Tehenan a bit. So, power has rolled again to -10. Okay, let's sort this out here. We upgrade tier 4 next turn. Tier 4 changes things quite a bit for us. This is kind of like a later tier 4 because of what happened early on. Forgot to change the commandment last turn, huh?
You're a long way from home.
Marcus has started war with
I
Hexoatl.
can relate.
Don't worry, don't worry. We know what's happening up there.
Humility and honor.
Damn, Slanesh is spanking them there. Nice. Looks like Jade Court got backdoored by Lord Mazamundi while they were almost finishing off Slanesh there.
Let me please you.
Yeah, if they got a chosen, those guys will struggle. Okay, this is what I wanted to happen after Awakened and the Skull Taker. Although I wanted to focus this area here before Skull Taker, I guess it was better to clear Skull Taker earlier. This would have been probably in a stage where we would probably be finishing Skull Taker as he cleared down Albrecht and Hans Marshall. Skull Taker attacking Itza early extended the early game, and it made sure he goes down early. I get a wild imagination, guys. I got a wild imagination. Too many anime and booba games lately. My La La Land has been it's like next level. Oh man. Spilled some water on my glasses. Even without the glasses, I see a lot of red names in the chat. Poor top manager is probably feeling threatened here. He doesn't want his red name side to dominate. With Ruby and Nubia being back in the channel, the slash corruption, or should I say red name corruption, is increased by at least 5. It's like the old Warhammer 2 and 1 plus 1. Yeah, Pradik. Money is really good here, and we are about to be limited to 15 units per army. It's fine with the Blaze type units. Oh boy, what is going on here? How did this happen? This guy's 2 turns away. We got the Matt here. We don't want these rebellions. The AI mod makes the rebellions nasty. How much does Sergeant Pepper needs to tip for you to look at the dungeon for 5 minutes and then stand up? It would have to be something really special in the dungeon for anything to happen down there. I need like at least like a 1 hour of foreplay before anything else going. I'm too degenerate at this point. I think it was this last year, or was it 2 years ago? I don't even remember, man. This year it just went poof. I was doing the NoFap challenge. NoFap challenge to see if my mood changes. I managed to survive 9 days before I exploded. That there was some just random thing. So I need like probably just 8 to 9 days for that to happen with Murad's dungeon. That was probably the toughest challenge yet, because I failed that one. I shared this on Discord. I'm not sure where were you. I do like 2 challenges a year. Next month, starting in 4 hours, I'm gonna be eating eggs only for entire month. That's probably gonna be an easy challenge. No fair 1 year? What the hell? I don't think I can survive 2 weeks. I'm streaming in January. Yes. This month was not good enough for me to skip a month. Unfortunately. Would be a financial disaster. This is good. I like Slash on the left side pushing on the card, and I like this Hylos coming on the right side. So like last year was already like messy, exciting. Now it's even more so. Okay. I've been eating over 150 eggs a month already. I have no issues with what you guys saying, this farting and stuff. I don't need any fiber. Very little fiber. Fiber makes you fart, not eggs. Money is fine. Money is fine. I eat over 1,000 eggs a year, and I have no such issue with what you guys saying with eggs and farting. Maybe what else you eat with it? Because I usually eat low carb. Vegetables bloat you and make you fart. Not meat and eggs. When I eat like yogurt with chia seeds, peanut butter, almonds, hazelnuts, matcha, cinnamon, some berries. If I would mix eggs with that, probably would happen. trying to empty the matcha bag I got because it's close to expiration date. I consume more matcha this month than in my entire life. It got to the point where my poop smells like matcha. Literally like matcha. Maybe it's just unique to me, but it started smelling like matcha. Matcha is really it's a really potent smell. What? I thought we were oversharing. You guys never consumed spirulina or chlorella or any high chlorophyll foods? Your poop literally loses any bad smells. It just starts smelling like those things. Win! Look at this, man. I'm giving some proper knowledge here, dropping some knowledge bombs, and Matt is leaving. I'm not sure what Matt is doing even here. It's like, is this some kind of horn dog attraction here on Twitch? And he doesn't want to hear about no poop smell and stuff. He's leering. I have to Google this. I heard that twice today. Leering. Define. The acquisition of knowledge or skills through study, experience, and being taught. Guys, you know, see, this is education here. I should put. I should change my tags on my stream, guys. Twitch always messes up with my tags. My tag used to be critical mass reached. I guess with the next year I'm gonna start with education. Starting with the next stream in the next year, I'm gonna put tag education, and you're gonna learn something new every day, guys, whether you want it or not. I didn't say it doesn't smell. It smells like matcha or spirulina or chlorella. Probably stinks like crazy to other people. Nothing but diet talk streams. We're gonna talk about how many eggs have I successfully swallowed today. What happened to gosh eggs? Provincial stability for still couple turns. Matcha. You don't even know how you spell matcha, Sergeant Pepper. Don't pretend you know what it is. Cut there. Cut him there. He doesn't even know what it is. Matcha is that, you know, green thing some people drink thinking they're superior over, you know, eating actual food. It's all in the head. Well, it does provide some benefits. It's disgusting, really. The only reason Elich likes matcha is to attack Korean girls. For a Korean girl, I would sacrifice myself drinking matcha every day, probably 5 times instead of drink coffee. I would take it. I would take that sacrifice. I would do it. What about not eating eggs? Man, Korean food is amazing. I can eat kimchi for every meal. I can eat spicy every meal. Just bring it on. I can go change diet. At least you need a stream donation go for Korea trip. Oh man, that's dangerous. The manager would be a cameraman. There he is. There he is.
Goklu Salgarlok Kiku Sotek Lusla.
This is getting closer. He's at 20. He's getting lost military here. It does look like he won both situations here. Eat what? Really, Bloomcoals? Really? You're gonna go there? I love kimchi. I eat sauerkraut almost every day. It's gonna be tough next month without no sauerkraut. Like today, I was while I was cooking this, I ate like a bowl of sauerkraut. This was my last meal before egg month. Olive oil, onion, ground beef, variety of spices with lots of chili, tomato paste, tomato sauce, sriracha. Cook it nicely and then drop 3 eggs in there. You haven't had eggs in a meal like this? Oh man, you're missing out. There is a half a kilo of ground beef in there. I want to make something special before before the next month. It was very spicy, just right. If I wanted to go crazy, if I was like very active, I would have put tuna on one side. I like tuna and tomato sauce. But I barely eaten this. It was already too much food. It was like 1 meal for the entire day. Plus 5 diplomacy with all factions and 25% trade tariff buff. It's not wars, but it's something. Jesus, Mooncools. Get help. Not sure what Bloomcools hates more. Cooking food, buying the ingredients to cook that food, or clean the kitchen and washing the dishes after.
Has powers.
Problems to solve.
Ooh, look at this! What happened there? Little bit chiribut bad. Get war with High Elf Seal Patrol. The sudden war with High Elf Cyril Dusk and High Elf Seal Patrol. Look at this with Rectahan and all these wars. Hey man, this game is too easy. No longer trading with these factions. And didn't even need to trade a settlement. Okay, now we got cooking. So they didn't like this war started. There was probably the adjacency there, and they started another war. Too much military went to his head. Like I said, I expect great things from this king. Ooh, I don't like the look of this. Well, basically, this is what Bloomco's linked. This is just there's no words. No words. There's just no words. I feel really sorry for him. I pity him. What are you spending your money on, Bloomcools? Hookers? Drugs? Just... Man, I don't think I'm gonna get any battles here. This is Mangrove Coast. Oh, nice. This is still not trespassing here. Maybe we get a bell at the capital. Mazda Mundi go fund me. Okay, we might get a bell here. The Hanan went crazy on all of them since I started the war with Citadel of Dusk and invited them. They went crazy on all the high elves. This is... I'm so impressed with myself here. There's like... Yeah. That's how it's done. This is a plus 10 relation with humans, high elves, and Lizardmen. It also takes 6 turns. This is 10 Lizardmen, will take 6 turns as well. Faster reinforcements, more leadership for the armies, swords for characters, lower corruption, better diplomacy with humans, high elves, and Lizardmen. And more legions. Okay, let's buff trade here. This is improving. We can tax it again. I'm focusing on Dread Saurian in Itza. I'm gonna get a Dread Saurian in every army. Look at the surprise Zach Slanesh there. It does look like they're got the edge there. This is a nasty province of Slanesh. If they get access to tier 3 and tier 4, this guy might be cooked there. So now that he's warring the rest of the high elves, we can surprise attack stuff here. Ooh, we can do this. We can do this, and we are close to an alliance, and then we can. We're gonna have even more options. It's happening. I have to sort the provinces better. I have to trade this one to Hanuan. I'm gonna trade him this one as well. I got iron elsewhere, and I'm gonna try to get these guys. These guys might be a confederation. They're considering attacking high elves now as well. I posted in Discord a shirt you should wear. I like this shirt. I would wear this. For sure. This is great. This is exactly what I wanted to happen with the Hanan. We need strong to Hanan forward Kairos, and so we can handle the rest of Lastria. It does look like Alliance is very close. The worst that can happen in this campaign, Mumford goes like full-scale invasion before we get a third army. It's probably the worst that can happen in this campaign. But it's unlikely, It's, the distance is too great. Because then we have to deal with the other stuff at the same time. This guy hasn't lost any military, man. The Hanan is OP this campaign. We're so close to defensive alliance. He's even have some money to access. Get probably 15,000, no problem. I would need this, but it's not available right now. Don't have Seal of Dusk in range. This is trespassing though. Lord Croak and Gorok are trespassing. Make it make sense. Well, we should probably go find some treasure bells for Lord Itza. The Hanan does have a lot of military. Winds went to crop. Yeah. In 12 turns, we can recruit Red Saurian. Construction is still cheap for another 5 turns. It just takes time. We do have an event called the Wisdom of the Old Ones. It makes the construction slower but much cheaper. If I don't get battled there, it's gonna be I mean, trespassing immunity happens when you start trespassing, so you don't build up again unless it's another force. Slanesh is doing perfectly there, perfectly. Not too good and not too bad. That's what we want. What are the chances this takes like 100+ turns and we get a massive invasion of the vampires coming here? Well, the armies are gonna be limited under 10 units. Oh, don't be like that. Man, he's like not chill, he's murdering everybody. I want to fight here. We get there are 3 hostile on the Southern Sentinels. It's because of trespassing. They're finding arbitrary reason to sabotage diplomacy of the player. Classic. 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 It's because they remained on the high L side.
Itza da sude, suteklok, fizmaralsik.
Hopefully they don't go bipolar in a couple of turns. We didn't get any battles against these guys. Maybe we should have waited a little bit longer to attack. To declare war, I mean. Okay, this is fine now. I need an alliance with the Hanwen. I literally went hostile on everybody currently. He's mad with power. We can actually get a lot of money from him as well if this goes our way.
Report.
This guy's having military is pretty good.
Nerves of it, Dilmar.
This war really benefits Zinch. Really benefits Zinch, but we want Lizardmen last year. Second generation. Okay, we haven't seen second generation. Oh my god. And that... Plus 40 intensity. It starts with additional 1000 barrier and has 800 barrier as well on the skill. Holy shit. So without the Forbidden Rod, that's 55 spell intensity. That's real death there. Yeah. Would have been pretty bad if we got 4th generation dead. Third is great. Third is great. It's a little more balanced all around. Huge for the army, because you get the level up heroes and the units faster. But this is like the strongest spellcaster. I think there should be a stronger version of this trait on Lord Croak. I mean, like. The 2nd generation is amazing. On one hand, lower cooldown this also makes sense because you're looking for specific generations, alright. Mazdamundi is 2nd generation, Croak is 1st. But Croak is dead. It's his corpse that is moving around, channeling his spirit. He's this guy is so powerful that he is helping the Lizardmen from beyond. Aislinn is wondering why are these Lizardmen so unreasonable? Why are they so hostile? I just want a peace. We just want to club them to death. I caused war with the Tehenuen and the High Elves. It's beautiful. I declared war on Citadel of Dusk, and then I paid Tehenuen to join that war. And a few turns later, Tehenuen was at war with both Aislinn and his ally at the same time. Now, this guy also going hostile against the Southern Settlers as well, because they keep working with the High Elf Steel Patrol. Minus 14, I need 3.9. This is probably like 20,000 gold. I get all the gold back, I just need to get the sum immediately. I'll sell him these 2 settlements for money. His treasury about 10,000 doesn't do anything. It's basically just waiting for me. I got settlement trade with extra steps, so it's not really abusable from the start. It's still restricted to alliances. Alliances are not easy to get. You have to get to a good position in the game.
Ah, a summons.
He doesn't want a confederate.
Deception shan't.
Who knows? He might still recover. He does have a crazy strong enemy. There's a lot of money that doesn't do anything. Okay, 2 tier 4s going up. Tier 4s are going to give us income of spawning sequence. And this unit's gonna be becoming a common. Pretty much common units. We want all blessed units in the army anyway, so we don't want regular units. If a blessed version exists, we don't want regular. I can start the war with the Southern Sentinels, but it should be from this position here. We'll wait some time so they don't mess up our ability rating. Military-wise, we should add another unit. Increase the balance of power a little bit more. Don't have anything top here, huh? It's gonna be a little more reactive army. One of these is feels like a no-brain. This will increase the balance of power a bit. We need a little bit more string rank. Kalosovik is just too successful. If they only take a little bit damage, we will have an alliance. He's 2 provinces away to becoming a major power, Tehenan. That'll be 7 armies. Well, Lizardmen armies in the mid and late game are nasty. They just have to get there. %of wards with all characters and another -2 corruption. That's -5 corruption from technology alone. This place is still under siege. It's almost like they repelled them. He got even stronger. What the hell? This is more susceptible, though. No? Let's see. We got one more unit, right? -3, -2.9. Okay, this is fine. Doesn't really matter how much we give them. We'll get the money back. Okay, defensive alliance with the Hanon in exchange us joining war against Aislan, his ally. Okay. Now that we have an alliance, we see what they're doing. And also...
Bold.
Tyrion has sent help here. And also get access to their treasury with via settlement trade. We'll sell them the Golden Colossus. It doesn't do anything for us.
Itza the jar tactical zoo.
36,000, that's perfect. They'll just have enough money left for whatever they want to do. That's good. Okay. We don't have enough income for a third army, but I do want to increase the quality on the other two first. Military alliance with the Hanon now changes things. Where is their capital? Here? Kayaks. Only trillion Garrison, Jesus. Sigmar, I mean. We'll be actively working him as an ally, and we'll be using allegiance. That's some nasty stuff, man. We are now at war with the rest of the High Elves. at least their expedition. Now we're gonna use them as an ally, CCG. We have a big restriction in this campaign. Not really worth to get more, really. We need one strong ally. One strong ally. And Hanlon and Hexatl would be ideal, but Hexatl is way out of zone of control. They're more like a late mid-game diplomacy.
I shall.
This is also can be used as a currency. We should definitely build it up. This is a valuable one for trade. I think I'll give the horn to Tehanon. This is a rich place. I'll give him the horn. I do need him to have some plus armies in case anybody invades this place. Oracles are available. We should level them in this army. Humble is trash. Let's just ignore. There's a downside with the oracles. They're very expensive. So cycling them is not worth it. Discipline is perfect. Oracle comes on a big dinosaur from rank 1. So that's why it's expensive to recruit. This is kind of an absurd hero. I got mixed feelings about it, but mobility is invaluable. 25 more movement. Like I said, I have mixed feelings. I don't like that they come with a big dinosaur. I don't like that. There's a lot of money available in Mosquito Swamps. We just need tier 3. This place could get attacked around.
You have exactly 3 seconds before I signal for your death.
The hostilities with the Empire and Bretonnia are increasing now that we are at war with the High Elves, and they are also turning hostile to Tehanon as well. We don't want to have nice relation with these guys. We want them to be hostile, so they don't work with other Lizardmen, and they're ready for war. Like, Tehanon was getting cozy with the High Elves. That's like, I said, no. Declare war on the High Elves, invite him, and the rest of the High Elves attacked him. There's only room for Mazdamundi, Gorok, and Tehanon in last 3. Everybody else goes. Man, the wins have been cursed this campaign. Look at this. It's +0. 20 wins. It's going down again. This definitely does not work. We'll get a revivification crystal for the second army. And we're working on getting Dread Saurians. Dread Saurian is now unlocked in tier 4. How stable is this? Plus 4 again, another 4, huh? Thanks to the anti-game mechanic, we can game it to get income. You don't usually see the Henwen doing really well. He might have high roll here. But we did offer him a lot of help early on by rushing Lord Skrolk. Lord Skrolk is a really weak faction to start. But if you let them live, they're a menace. Cursed Troop attacked Colossus Sotek. Okay, we have a target. And it's Slanesh. It's because of the border. This border changed. Last defenders got destroyed. 500 battle captives for 150 influence sequence. Man, the entire wins in Lastria are messed up. Is this Zinch doing? Who's doing this? Oh. And Sorcerer Blades for 10 turns, 8 attack, 8 defense for entire army. Should send a spy on Slanesh. You know, just for you know, we need the information, right? We don't know what anyone knew what doing behind closed doors. Yeah, that faction should get full focus. Oh man, they got 3 armies. Okay, Musk is there. There's one in the water and one above. So they are already. So they were come from the jet court and decided to attack the Henna. Are they mad? That's why it makes sense. They haven't finished jet court. Jet court has no military. All of a sudden they think they're on top of the world and declared war on Tehenan. They're ranked 22, so they must have recruited some nasty stuff. I have to say, the ultimate crisis with the vampires and Wood Elves have triggered a little bit too early. This is gonna get out of control. The vampire counts are only dangerous during a crisis. They're otherwise a joke.
Alariel's champion.
By the light of the lady.
I mean, somehow the Wood Elves are still surviving. Somehow. They also have a crisis.
I respectfully decline.
Yeah, we gotta focus the Musk. Focus the Musk. This is good. The jet court is weak, and main Exile is gonna be strong, unless they get backdoored by Wood Elves. Regeneration and Lord Croak. This is Cult of Sotek and Cult of the Old Ones, huh? Somebody was close when we were building it. Upgrade is next turn, so we can still get a little bit value out of it. We can lower it by 50%. I mean, 50% on 6,000 building is not bad, right? It's gonna give us 3,000, but then just get it for 500. We got the Itza tier 4. Emerald pools provide a big trade buff and replenishment. We should definitely build it. And the second building is the Geomantic Web. It's economic thing, and it generates spawning sequence, so we can start using blessed spawns even more. With the Geomantic Web buildings, blessed units become your normal units. Okay. We'll get the landmark here. It serves as a garrison as well. I wish this place was also acting as this building. That's a massive oversight. This place should really be these two buildings together. That will be a proper landmark. We're gonna be getting 50 spawning sequence per turn, from 0 to 50. Meaning it could be one blessed Saurus Warriors with shields every 2 turns. It's probably gonna be almost every turn soon, but we don't want to recruit those. One is already enough just to help grinding. We need other units. This place might get invaded by the high elves, although they seem to be busy elsewhere as well. Convenient, this is the last turn of cheaper construction. This place might not be taxable without a control building, huh? They do, but look how many there are. Aislan will be coming with a doomsday of murderers, right? I mean, he can definitely save here. His point of attack seems to be gonna be here. Zinch is probably loving this shit.
Accetso mundi uncartlax.
Zinch is probably gonna love this shit. Gotta prioritize Mask here. They're the ones with the nastiest units around. DLC faction after all. I mean, it's not a DLC faction. It's kind of DLC faction, but it's, you know, free. So you swallow the buying of DLC easier. They give you the you know, free DLC faction. You don't have to buy the Kala, but if you don't buy the Kala, then get the rest of Slanesh. It's convenient, right? They can say they're doing good stuff, and they expect people to buy the rest of the stuff, because if people like this, they're gonna want to have the other half. It's a win-win. Haven't played Mask either, but I enjoy playing Slanesh. So it's a good one-dimensional, at least for me. We gotta create a buffer in those islands so Tehenoen doesn't worry about the north. We will be his north. So he just have to worry about the horn. I don't want the Hanuman to have access to the north. It's just guard the south. Well, this is gonna be it, boys, for part 2. To be continued. To be continued. I might not be up online tomorrow, but we'll be playing this campaign to completion. And after this campaign is Silent Hill 2. It's been long coming. Thanks for watching, boys. Happy New Year in a couple hours. It's 3 more hours here. I might go to sleep before it happens. Bitch.